Yo, what's up? So yesterday I tried to stream. My internet is disrupted, not stable for some reason. I mean, it's a common thing. So if I stream at night, usually I got lucky or something. So we'll do Javras, pull Kinich. Nah, I don't want to pull Kinich. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna we'll do like roulette. One pull on Kinich banner, one pull on Raiden banner. How about that? We have what? The combat event, which is Friday. Well, Friday I'm gonna be busy, so we'll do it on like 1-5. Unlock each day, so Friday, Wednesday next week. Or maybe I'll do Friday next week. This is what, 10 days? Yeah, we have over a week. Let's that's the elixir spot. Let's do gacha first. I have 50 pulls, hopefully at least one copy of Chevrolet. Hopefully. Got Lila Overflow, got Test Run. And I forgot about this. I thought I don't want to stream today, and then last night I went to my other account just to do the character trial. And then I forgot about this, so hey, 60 promotion is 60 promotion. So we'll do Test Run first. Not Kinish. I'll do Toma, Kujusara, Chevrolet. Right in. Yeah, we'll do dailies, and maybe if you get Chevrolet farming, and then the Tribal Chronicle. My bad. Let's start with Sarah. Well, I'll start with Toma. Toma's the boring one. Toma, straightforward so far, I believe. Guitar and cross spear. Blah blah blah. Normal attack is whatever. Casting the barrier. If you press skill at the moment of casting, apply pyro. Yeah, that thing. That might help for like pyro swirl. It's like Xinyan. Damage absorption, scale of his max HP, absorb more pyro effectively. When a new blazing barrier is obtained, the remaining damage absorption will stack and the duration will be refreshed. Shield damage absorption, shield duration, max shield damage absorption. So you can stack until the max absorption rate. Normal attack only to trigger, so it works with Kinich because Kinich animation is normal attack, not normal attack damage. So normal attack, so Raiden can trigger it in her burst. Chevrolet, not Chevrolet, sorry, Cloran. And summoning summoning a blazing barrier. So this new summoning blazing barrier is what the second note, not the second note, the second point, when a new blazing barrier is obtained. Remaining damage absorption will stack and duration will be refreshed, but you cannot exceed this number with the max shield. Fire collapse can trigger 1 every second. So if you continuously normal attack, you can stack it, but you reach a certain, after a certain number, you will reach a max stack. Except for the amount of damage they can absorb, the blazing barrier created this way are identical to those created by the shield from skill, but it cannot exceed certain number. Okay. In the active character, obtain or refresh increased shield strength. 5 stacks, that's 50% shield. Damage dealt increased by HP scaling and fishing. Constellation C4 is the important one, but because the energy, but this a lot of it are just damage increase. Cooldown decrease, cooldown reduction. If the character in the shield gets attacked, which what you want to do. Increase duration, so 18-20. Level of the skill 15 energy, so you went from 80 to 65. No, yeah, 65. When a blazing barrier is obtained or refreshed, the damage dealt increase for their normal charge and plunge attack. Oh, it's plunge as well. I know about the normal and charge attack. It's plunge as well. Yeah, C4.
Don't get too close. Here's backup. Don't get frostbite. Cool it.
Nice and spicy. Eat this! Wrap up the flame. Incinerate!
Got you covered. Check this out.
You're toast!
Alright, zoom in.
This moment will be frozen in time. Dodge that.
It's been a while since we got Yante, right? Madame Cujo. If they make her better, I think the one thing that is lacking from Cujo Sarah, battery and duration. Blah blah blah. Normal. Retreat. If she has Yai Miko where you can control her direction, I'll be fine. At least for me. Could you certify a fully aimed charge shot? Or aim shot? Draw feather, cover will be consumed. Within an AoE, it's based on base attack of Kujusara. Attack bonuses from different Tengujurai will not stab. Effect duration will be determined by the last Tengujurai. 69. Yeah, 6 seconds. If it's 10 seconds, people won't bat an eye because Bennett is 12. Too short. And you cannot extend it. Effect will be determined by the last thing you already take effect. Well, that's sort of an extension if I understand it correctly. So if you press scale, you trigger it, the skill will explode. In Raiden Hyper, Raiden will get that. And then if you press burst, no, it's Kujo Sara's, it's for Kujo Sara, my bad. Whatever. Cast out Tengujurai Titan Breaker AoE, Tengujurai Titan Breaker spell into focus executive power, Tengujurai Stone Cluster. Tengujurai Titan Breaker Stone Cluster active character within AoE the same attack bonus. The last Tengujurai, so yeah. The recent one will take over the duration. Aim charge shot, hits opponent flat energy to all party members. No cap, so if you run like 400 ER Kujosara, there's no like cap for this. C1 cooldown reduction. Whatever. C2 just damage. Unleashing thing is so cool, only for weaker. So this one you don't have to detonate, because the crow feather is the one that increase your basic attack. So if you, because if you have C0 Kujosara, you have to detonate it normally with aim charge shot. But if you have C2, the crow feather is the buffing part of her kit. So if you have C2, you can press kill, you will trigger it on your own. Koko Sendo. Koko Sendo is subjugation. First, this is the number of hits or AoE. Electro damage of character who had the attack increased by Tengujurai has its crit damage increased by 60%. So when Crow Feather explode, ambush, Tengujurai ambush. This one, crit damage increase.
Quiver.
So you don't leave anything at your spot, so you have to do this, and then explode. You get the attack buff. But if you have C2, you press skill, it will leave this. Yeah, this. If you press.
I'll protect us. Surrender and I'll be. Eat this! At the frying pan, into the fire! Strike! Storm the front!
You're in for a little shock.
Why Barbara though?
Boba, get them!
Let's spark things up.
You're toast! Flash!
Barbara is a weird option. Should put facial or something so we can see the attack buff. My favorite, Chevrolet. Chevrolet is easy to build. Just put it that way. Because rifle reward. Blah 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 blah. Normal attack is normal. Fire at her opponent dealing AoE pyro damage. Press and hold. For a short duration, after she fires a shot, she will continuously restore HP to the active character. So just press or just use skill, either press or hold, you will heal. HP generation over time, healing duration is 12 seconds. So that times 12 seconds. Enter aiming mode, locking target, overcharge ball. She will fire overcharge ball, pyro damage in like a larger area. She gains overcharge ball every time a nearby character in the party triggers an overload reaction and can hit up to 1 overcharge ball, including herself, I believe. So you use burst, let's say Raiden, right? No shield versus the enemy, because Raiden cannot trigger her thing if the enemy has a shield. So let's say Raiden, if you press her burst, Chevrolet's burst, she will get the overcharge ball, I believe. The overcharge ball just increase your damage and AoE. Usia. I have so many Usia characters. So crown her skill if you want higher healing. Fire explosive grenade opponent, AoE pyro damage, projectile hits, split into many secondary explosive shell. So this is just application. 60 energy, cooldown 15. This one is 15. So she either the first or second in terms of the rotation, I think. When party members are Pyro and Electro characters, at least one Pyro, one Electro in each party. Coordinated tactics to nearby party member. What the hell is coordinated tactics? After character trigger overloaded reaction, Pyro Electro rest affected by this overloaded reaction will decrease. So you need to hit the opponent you want to shred. Fair. Coordinated tactics effect will be removed when elemental type of the character does not meet. So in multi-target situation, that will be a little bit of a problem. But you just need to trigger overload. So yeah, Miko Xiangling should work. So this is the shred. Just fulfill the condition, trigger overload reaction to the enemies you want to debuff. You're good. Sheriff's Fire and overcharged ball. What's the condition overcharged ball? If does that mean you can only use your overcharged ball in hold mode only? She should have like an indicator if she has that, so we can check. Because if I can get overcharged ball in press, I'm good. But I think most people will use hold. When she fires overcharged ball using burst, 1% attack increase for 1000 max HP. She has 30-second buff. So the aim for Chevrolet is to hit 40k HP first before personal damage. Maybe 5 lands and triple HP or double HP healing bonus depending on your substat. That's the condition. So at least people will want to level 90 here, I believe. C1 active character with the coordinated tactics, aka the shred. If when the active character with the shred up. So how to trigger the shred is you need to trigger overload a reaction to the enemy. They will recover 6 energy. This is active character. That's fine. Active only, so depending on your rotation. It's once every 10 seconds, so maybe we can funnel it into Xiangling. Like maybe official Oyai Miko Xiangling team or Kujosara Xiangling team. Maybe. Again, her buff is like 30 seconds. This buffing, 30 seconds. The healing is 12. So what the rotation probably bursts electro character, you get overcharge ball. So it's either I save up the healing or use it straight away. It doesn't matter because the condition is this: just trigger overload to the enemy. So if I need the healing, it's either I use her burst and then her skill, or her burst. So let's say Raiden skill, she has her burst, Xiangling, because Xiangling will trigger overload, so she can funnel the energy at C1, and then we might take damage, and then press skill before we turn to Raiden, something like that. So that is fine. 6 flat energy, nothing wrong with it. The holding skill and hitting 2 target, 2 chain explosion will be triggered near the location where set target is hit. That's just extra personal damage. Skill first. So healing. Short rapid. Yeah. Short range rapid interdiction fire. That's this good because C3 is good because healing. You're using burst. After using burst, the whole version of skill will not go cooldown after Shiver uses it. After using burst, the whole mode will not go on cooldown when she uses it. So you can, if you have C4 Shivers, let's say 2 Electro, 2 Pyro, what we can do is burst, hold, press. After 6 seconds. So the not having cooldown effect will be removed after it's been fired twice using hold, or after 6 seconds. So you have 6 seconds to do it, or you have 2 skill press to do it before the buff runs out. And C6 after 12 seconds of the healing effect from skill, all after 12 seconds. So in terms of rotation, you want to start early if you have C6. All nearby party member recover HP equivalent of 10% off. Okay, that's splash healing for everyone, AoE healing. After a party member is healed by the skill, they gain 20% pyro damage and electro damage bonus for 8 seconds. Max 3 stack, so 3 proc of healing, I believe. No, sorry, not 3 proc. 3 different party member. After a party member is healed, you gain 20% max reset, but the healing is all nearby party members, so once you get 10% healing. So I guess you will get max.
Fire it up! Supporting fire!
Oh,
Drop your weapons! Hands where I can see them!
so you need to hold it.
Surrendering will be gentle.
So that is the bullet thing is
Pause, reveal dice! Stop right there! You asked for it! Shadow Raven, let night...
wait, there's no cooldown for that.
Don't get too close!
Final warning! Justice will prevail!
Let's spark things up.
Here's backup!
By royal decree!
Attack increase 2000. Yeah, it's stringless. You won't get 2000 attack. Electro damage bonus. So it's only whole version. So the overcharged ball is from home, or is the indicator is for the healing? when the healing is active.
The musket is my favorite weapon. It's both powerful and threatening. Sometimes the latter
Let's
trait
get a
is
hit
far
for
more
it.
useful.
Do not attempt to resist! Odds revealed!
So that's the attack increase. Let's wait until it expires. 30 seconds, bruh. Because the overcharge ball is important. But again, as long as you trigger overload, you always have it. Don't worry about it. It's just your rotation is basically burst first. Okay.
By royal decree! You asked for it! Drop your weapons!
Supporting fire!
Wings of darkness! Come, sever night! Hands where I can see them! Stop right there!
Come a little closer.
Here's Becca! Fire it up!
Oh, it's not healing.
Drop your weapons! You asked for it!
Surrender now.
Shadow Raven! Let night fall! Insubordinate!
I got you covered! Check this out!
I guess that's the overcharge ball. There's no indicator for healing. That's just...
Final warning!
Yep, it's gone. Okay. That confirms it. So the indicator is that bullet. If you have the bullet icon, that's your overcharge ball. That's when you get your attack increase. It's right. This is a good lineup to bait people. Blah blah blah, normal attack doesn't do anything. Electro damage to nearby opponent, granting nearby party member Eye of Stormy Judgment. Eye of Stormy Judgment when her thing is active. When the character with this buff attack and deal damage to opponent, unleash coordinated attack. I guess Eye of Stormy Judgment is the state after she presses skill. Or to put it simply, her when the eyes on top of it, her head appears. Coordinated attack. Character who gains the Eye of Stormy Judgment will have elemental burst damage increase based on the energy cost of the elemental bursts during the eye's duration. One coordinated attack every 0.9 seconds per party. Cannot not controlled by you, deal 20% of normal damage. Coordinated attack generated by characters not controlled by you, so this is probably in co-op. Skill damage, coordinated attack, duration, elemental burst damage bonus. If you crown it, it will be at 30, 0. Not 30, 0 0.3, 0.3% per energy, I believe. So if you have 80 cost, which is a lot, that's 80 times 0 0.3, right? %24 damage increase. If you have 80 costs burst. Per energy, yep. Cooldown 10 seconds. Unleash Muso no Hitotachi AoE electro damage. The state is Muso Ishin, which is 7 second damage dealt. During this state, the state is called Muso no Hitotachi, aka her sword stance. Muso Ishin is her field time when the attacks are sword slash rather than polearm slash. Based on number of chakra, etc. that resolve stat consumed when the skill is used. So Muso Ishin in the yeah, so they did mention it. It's a state. Chakra Desiderata. Nearby party member uses their elemental burst, build up resolve stat based on the energy cost of this burst. That's not on her passive. I thought that's part of her passive. I forgot about that. It's been a while. When nearby party member, excluding Raiden, use their burst, the Raiden Shogun will build up resolve stack. That's the stack behind you. Based on the energy cost of this burst, maximum number of stack is 60. 5 minutes. That's a base damage. You have 60 stacks maximum. So initial and then 1.16 attack damage per stack. So times 60. Plus the 6.2 initial. Resolve stack gain 0.1 energy per consume. So that times 60. Energy restoration is the per 5 seconds, I believe. I need to check the crown version because she can trigger it 5 times. Energy can be restored this way once every seconds out of her 7-second duration. So you can trigger it 5 times. So 2.3 times 5 for the flat energy she restores. Energy cost 90. When they gain elemental or particle, 2 resolve stacks, so you can cap it faster. 1% above 100% energy recharge, aka her base energy recharge, grants her 0.6 greater energy restoration. And electro damage. T1, the stack will resolve, the stack gain will be faster when electro character use their burst. The resolve will be increased from 1.0 to 1.8. So one energy equal energy cost. So yeah, 1 energy cost equals to 1 for other characters. For electro characters, 1 energy cost equal to 1.8. So you can gain the stack faster. So for other elemental type, it's not 1-to-1, it's 1 to 1.2. Musori Totachi. Ignore 60%. I believe there's a different calculation before between defend ignore and defend reduction. Level 15. Level 13. This is the scaling for her burst. This is after her burst ends, they gain 30% bonus attack. This is skill. Attack, right and shock are considered part of her elemental burst, aka any part of her attack during her burst that scale with burst will decrease nearby party member burst cooldown by 1 second when they hit opponent. You can reduce it by 5, basically 5 times. So with Shilon and C2, which reduce cooldown of electro characters burst cooldown by 6 seconds, this one doesn't apply to Raiden. This is her entire team except her. So with Shilonen, you can run full burst team with Raiden. Just keep chaining burst. So good. But that's C6.
There is no issue. Body and mind. Ring cutter. Everybody stand back. Eat this. Nice and spicy. Know my soul. Now you shall perish. Illusion sheet. Witness the power of hope. Teamwork is dreamwork. Hey, yeah. Booba, get them. Know my sword.
Bruh.
Torn to oblivion.
I tried to bait with Xingqiu, that's not how I play National. My rotation is usually like this. Let's do that.
Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate. I'm going in. Eat this. At the fried pit. Inazuma shines eternal.
Why Xingqiu burst first? Usually you want to vape, but I don't know. Who cares? You want to vape with Xingqiu, but whatever, you know. I use burst first so that I don't get knocked back by enemies outside of Bennett. I already played Kinich on my other account, but you know, I haven't read his skill after what happened in beta. When no enemies present, you can fire a grappling hook to perform swing and can spend slow distance to swing one more. When they are enemies, he will hook and link to them and increase and enter Night Soul Blessing state. He will keep attacking some shots and he will gain Night Soul point. Once he reach his Night Soul point limit, if you press scale, you will fire a cannon shot. Burst is straightforward, just fire dendro damage. We'll read the weapon later, but one stack of Canopy's favor after hitting an opponent with elemental skill. Hitting an opponent with elemental skill. Oh yeah, it has like blinking effect at the tip. After nearby party member So you gain 1 stat after you hit opponent with elemental skill. That's the condition. No reaction, just hit it. After nearby party member trigger burning or version, the equipping character will gain 3 stat. Can be triggered once every 2 and can be triggered even when the trigger party member is not off limit. So you just gain faster stat if triggered from burning or version. %60 damage increase. High base attack, lowest crit rate. Obsidian Kodak. What's the stat at? Oh, it's not even cap. That's like 70% crit rate. Normal is whatever. Move swiftly or attack his opponent. Move swiftly if there's no opponent nearby. Attack is when they are opponent. When they are opponent object, they can be attacked nearby. Attach grappling hook. Enter Night Soul Blessing with 0 Night Soul point. So here's the opposite of Kachina and Moalani, where you press, or when you enter their Night Soul Blessing state, they will have a bar and the bar will get drained. So for Kinich, he has to gain the bar. If no interactable enemy or object nearby, he will swing and the cooldown is reduced. Whole version, he can aim with the grappling hook. Okay. Night Soul Blessing version, aka the combat version. The duration lasts 10 seconds. 2 Night Soul point every second, so 20 max. In this state, Kinich will hook into a nearby opponent, perform variable attack. When using normal attack, when you are hooked to your opponent, he fires some loop shot, loops around the grapple target based on his current movement direction, dealing Night Soul aligned no damage, 3 Night Soul point. The scaling is skill. The animation is normal attack. So that's what, every 2 seconds, every second you get 2. Every time you fire the loop shot, you get 3. Okay. When Night Soul points are at max, so when you, again, the amount is 20, you can consume to use the cannon. Consume 20 Night Soul point, which is the max cap, to deal dendro damage. If you hold it, you can aim it. After firing, Kinich will try to grapple. A blind spot will be generated if you are hooked to your enemy. Or after you fire the cannon. When he enters his blind spot, it will disappear and generate 4 Night Soul point. Okay, so if you are too far away from your opponent, the grappling hook connection is snap or whatever, it will perform a new one. Okay, that's straightforward. That's the scaling of the loop shot. 2 hits per proc, and that's a cannon. Point limit is 20, so there should be like a rotation for this, and the rotation you have to go to the blind spot. At least from what I played yesterday on my other account, or just for the trial, I did not read it. The blind spot is, let's say Kinich is facing the opponent, the blind spot will be at the back of the opponent. Dendro damage. If Kinich is in Night Soul Blessing when this is used, aka when you use your burst when your skill is up, extend duration by 1.7. Skill damage, duration 15, cooldown 70. Fast Kinich, if you want to use Kinich as an off-field applicator. When Kinich in Night Soul Blessing state, opponent hits by elemental skill will enter their solution state, so they get marking or get debuff. And when this opponent affected by this marking or debuff, when they are affected by burning or version, they will restore 7 Night Soul points to him. So you get 2 just passively. You get 3 when you loop shot. You get 4 when you go to the blind spot. And when you trigger reaction, then you get 7. So yeah, you can fire, I think, 3 shots maybe, because the duration is 10 seconds. 10-second duration, 18-second cooldown, so you have some off-field time. So I guess rotation is apply pyro and dendro first, make sure enemy is burning, fresh kinet skill, jump jump jump, fire, jump jump jump, fire, how long you can. Play spirit pack. After nearby party member trigger Night Soul Burst, 1 stack of Hunter experience, max 2 stack. When Kinich use his cannon version, all stack will be consumed, increase damage dealt by this cannon shot by his attack. This is the movement in Natlan. He can interact with the coil grass sigil. Yeah, it's straightforward. P1. After Kinich lands from this one. After Kinich lands from his grappling hook movement speed increase. Also, that's for the movement part. For the combat part, crit damage increased by 100%. 100% free crit damage. Jeez, what the hell? Kinich elemental skill hits an opponent. So the loop shot, the cannon, decrease their dendro ref for 30 seconds. For 30% for 6 seconds. Additionally, the first Spike Scalar cannon after he entered Night Soul Blessing state has increased AoE. So this is like Moalani. The first one will deal more damage, and this one will give you AoE and damage. Skill first, which is great. When in Night Soul Blessing, 5 energy after using his loop shot or after unleashing the cannon. Energy can be restored every 2.8 seconds, and Ahau will deal more damage. Fair enough. That's burst, and then after the cannon hits an opponent, it will bounce between opponent once. 700% of Kinich attack as dendro damage. So that's the AoE part, like Beidou maybe, like bouncing. So good for application. If this cannon trigger buff that Tiger Beetle Palm. Okay. So if the cannon trigger the buff that is the buff, the damage increase from the cannon, basically. If this cannon attack that bounces between opponent gets the buff from the damage increase from talent and constellation, the bouncing attack will also get buff. Okay. Just damage increase. Yep. I like his design. Because he has flowing factor like other characters, but other characters they have this scarf thing at the back. Xiangling is like Xiangling Bennett. They don't have this flowing ass cape. They have like a bow or something, which is pretty normal. I'm just collecting the thing. I would say Kinich sounds fun. Can I take it? Okay. So
Here's backup!
Just like we rehearsed.
So in terms of his movement, yesterday I realized is you don't really control his direction. I mean, you can control his direction maybe, but if you press it, he will move in like 4 quadrants, assuming his marking area is a circle. So he will move from one quadrant to another. So you don't have that much of an engagement.
You really are a one-trick pony, you know.
From his movement, I thought you will have to, like, you know, circle around the enemy manually. The answer is no. Where is it? I saw like a grappling hook where you can go upstairs yesterday rather than climbing normally. Where is it? Huh? I would say he's very engaging as a non-filler. It's just if you play him, there'll be that panic attack. Oh, can I trigger 2 or 3 cannon shot per rotation? That kind of thing. There it is. Yeah, that's the way to go. Ten-second cooldown, huh? Well, 60%. %50 reduction if you are traveling normally. So you want to have burning up before you move to Kinich.
Scuba, get the... Go! You're toast! Bow before your king!
I got him cornered.
The dead would bleed! Dragonfire!
I got you covered. Fire it up.
Pull it in, help!
Damn it.
Locked up. Ha. Don't get too close. Supporting fire.
Try this on yourself!
Target acquired.
Yeah. Is that he will move like he will like glide, but his movement will stop. At least from what I feel, it's like that's the enemy. The movement will be divided into like 4 quadrants, and one spot will be the blind spot. I wish there's an indicator of his cannon being full. Well, we have the Night Soul Blessing state. We have the Night Soul Blessing state, the meter, but I need to get used to it if I get him. I would say he feels full. I thought he will be a lot more engaging in terms of like control. So like you need to use the camera on controller. You need to use the left and right analog stick. So you just press normal attack and he will like jump from one spot to another. I'll ask confirmation from people that got him if you can control his direction normally. Maybe you can do some iframe stuff. That'll be funny. If not, then probably need a shield. Engulfing lightning. Highest energy recharge from polearm. Base attack. Increase attack by the scaling of energy recharge. Leftover. Over the base 100%. 80% energy recharge. 30% energy recharge for 12 seconds after using a burst. Good for Raiden, good for Xiangling. A bit underrated for other Polon user. Underrated because people just say use Fav, which is fair. But Shanhe can use it. You know, Toma can use it. Good for their personal damage, but not for utility. One stack Canopy favor. One stack every time skill is used. If you have Burning Aversion, you will gain 3 stacks. So maximum 6 stacks, 60% damage increase. Easy peasy. It's a good weapon banner, roughly speaking. With it good, sack good, sacrificial good. Nothing wrong with it. Rain Slash is probably the weakest, but you want refinement on this for the bonus. Activation, 5 is generally good. It could be worse. I'll do pulls. I have 50 pulls. That's my budget. Worst case scenario, do not get Chevrolet. Best case scenario, we lose our 50-50 and get Chevrolet. Why? Because I will have guarantee on Shilonen. Another good scenario is we got Kinich or Raiden. So I'm gonna do like roulette, Russian roulette kind of thing. 110 pull on Kinich, 110 pull on Raiden. Yeah, so hopefully we get lucky with a 4-star. At least I want Chevrolet. C0 Chevrolet minimum, but if I can get a higher constellation, that's good. Fingers crossed. My PD is what? If not, we'll go to Shilon and Banner with like 50 PD. Is it 57, 58? 57. Okay. Not 57, 27. Fingers crossed. I'll do 1 temple on Kinich, I'll 1 temple on Raiden. Whatever. I just want Chevrolet. Please. If you get Chevrolet, I'll stop. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good. Just one Chevrolet, please. I want to play Overload. I'll take that. Is it single 4-star? Damn it. Feels like single. Yeah, that's grim. Please, Chevrolet, just one copy. Single again? Yep, feels like it. Wrong 4-star. Oh god. Please, Chevrolet. Is this single? Wrong 4-star. Oh god. Well, this is bad. Oh god.
I'm Chevrolet, captain of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. You'll excuse me if I skip the pleasantries. Is there a case that needs my attention?
Okay, we good. The constellation that matters is C6. Okay. Nervous as hell. Okay, we got Chevrolet. We good. I don't have anything to use. I don't think that's important. 5 will be better, but if I want to cap out her HP, this one will be better. So, okay. Shit. I was nervous as hell. So let's do dailies. And I'm done with Dodoko, right? Yep. We'll do dailies, Leyline, raising Chevres, and then this one. God, I was so scared. Her C1 doesn't matter. It's just personal damage. This one is energy, but you kind of have to rotate certain way into the rotation. Damage. This one might be good for like application. But what matters is C6. Hopefully she'll get another banner. Maybe Mavuika, we'll see. Because yesterday I was how do I say it? I was doing simulation. Yeah, I had pulls like today where Toma Kuchusara, and I got my first Chevrolet at like 70 pull or whatever. It's like, oh god, my budget is 50. I did try to simulate C6 Chevrolet. The total is 360 pull. I got 3 Kinich in one day, yeah, from that simulation, so bonkers.
This route.
So now overload is a thing, right? I was churning. My stomach was churning. Like, what if I don't get any?
If you ever...
I'll talk to inside. Because I have Kave and Setos, isn't it? And the Chevres. Guys, so
Hey, you're back. So, what's up? Everything all right? Yeah, you bet. Don't worry, I'm exceedingly good at adapting to new environments. There have been times in the past when I've had to make do with a rock for a pillow or just find a patch of grass to lie down on. In the army, you learn how to sleep well wherever you are. It seems so. Time of peace is hard to come by. I will cherish every moment of it, which brings me to you. I wanted to take this opportunity to express my sincere gratitude for everything you've done for me. Thank you. You've always been genuine with me. It truly warms my heart. Oh, anyway, don't worry. I'm not here to just take advantage and lounge around. I'm ready to switch to combat mode at a moment's notice. Hey, you're back. So, what's up? Everything all right? Sure. How about I tell you some stories from my time in the Resistance? I can think of a few you're not likely to hear from anybody else. All right. The truth is, not every soldier that joins the Resistance goes through formal training, so new soldiers make small mistakes from time to time. For example, one time during a mock expedition, one of the new soldiers didn't store his rations carefully enough. They went bad and he ended up eating nothing but radishes for 2 whole weeks. Another time during a scouting operation, a new soldier mistook animal trails for enemy trails. They ended up playing cat and mouse with a forest boar for 3 whole days. Thankfully, these were just small oversights and never caused any serious consequences. On the contrary, we often have a good laugh about these things during our downtime. But when I think about it, I'm sure we would avoid issues like these if we reformed some of our guidelines. We should be mixing veteran soldiers and newer soldiers together. This way, veteran soldiers can act as mentors and share their experience with the newer soldiers. Oh, my apologies. I began thinking out loud there. I can go over these reforms some other time. Right now, I'm chatting with you, so I should keep it light. You want to hear my story? Soldiers love boasting about my military achievements to other people, but I always feel that talking about my own experience gives the impression I'm boasting. You know I can't say no to you, don't you? Wait. Oh, that's why you asked, isn't it? All right. I guess there's no way out of this one. Let me think. Oh, okay. Let me tell you the thrilling tale of my one-man scouting mission to the north of Nazuchi Beach. Here's what I remember from that day. Hey, you're back. So, what's up? Yeah, I heard from Tubby the butler bird that she can change the terrain to whatever you want. So, could you build a really tall mountain? The steeper the better. I want it to be a tough climb. Then, let's you and I have a race to the top. Wow, you didn't take much persuading. Thank you. I used to go mountain climbing with my resistance comrades all the time. It was a great way to test our physical limits while also having some fun together. I have so many treasured memories. But something tells me that the chance to climb a mountain with you would become the happiest memory of them all.
Oh, thanks, bud.
In fact, I would love to share every happy moment with you. You're too kind. All right, how about we find a relatively safe mountain trail and see who makes it to the top the fastest? Are you up to the challenge?
I was about to say Dragon Spine, but he said relatively safe, so I'm out.
The loser has to treat the winner to a 3-course meal. And at least one of the courses has to be dessert. What? My tail as a pillow? Fine, I'll allow it, but only if you win. For the sake of my tail, I will give it everything I got. If you're serious about winning this, you're gonna have your work cut out for you. Right. We should probably warm up first.
Thanks for your time, Goro. Okay. Is Goro or yokai? I never bothered with him because I don't have C6. With Shilonen, assuming you get C2, Noel, Goro, Urina, Shilonen will be Noel's best team, but you need C2. I need 3 copies. 40%, huh? I don't think he's a yokai.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Nothing. Whatever. Let's start my day, I guess. It's been an hour, jeez. I think with Chevrolet, it is still Bennett Chevrolet's team. Riku Josara. Or maybe Xiangling. Triple Pyro with Trident as the Soul Electro is like a thing as well. depending on the team, but you want that off-field pyro so that you can trigger overload with Xiaolin. You know? Fair.
Into the wind. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
This is order.
Good stuff. Ugh. I don't know. We'll farm Chevrolet's boss. Okay. I think I have enough to raise her to like a decent level. But we also have to do ley line. But Chevrolet's raising will be a bit slower. We need what, 15 runs? Because 3 times 15 is 45. Or 56, 46.
Solidify.
Strike
Every day you can get 12
One with
minimum.
nature.
Because 1 day worth of resin.
As one with wind and cloud. The wind knows me.
You need 3.5 days. But we do have leyline event right now, so no. So right now I got all of the 4-star, but there are some that I miss a lot of their constellation. Fair. Chever's C4 probably the better one for application and personal damage. Preferably you want to use 5 on her, preferably. But I think getting to that 40% HP cap is important for the max attack buff. Alrighty, fun. We'll do Kinich story. So today will be like 4 hours, 5 hours stream. Tomorrow we'll do Kiseki, so starting tomorrow I'll slow down on Genshin. We'll do once the event is unlocked for everything.
Shower me with praise.
Clouds hide. The birds call. One with nature.
Stabilize.
Brace yourself.
I love animals. I love animals.
Strike a pose.
See, they don't even attack. Underwater they will attack. On land, none.
Another rude lot.
Shower me with praise.
Wind strider. Did I scare you?
Solidify.
Yahoo!
I'll wait for the Kidding's rotation. Well, I don't have him, but yesterday I saw some people they don't like Kinich, which is fair. Because of his spinning thing. Maybe it's too busy. Maybe.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I can agree. I don't think it's bad. It's just it's a bit busy. You pew pew and then you keep jumping.
Stabilize. As one with wind and cloud. The wind knows me.
Think you can get away? Shower me with praise! Let's play!
I will do not learn. No, I need to find 4 spots out of 10. Ugh. Damn it. I believe NA people just unlock the Kinich banner. Yesterday people
Wouldn't
post
gliding be
their
faster?
Sherris C6 Arapol. Great. Because I wait after when the banner is up. Do like a countdown. Yeah. Not there. It's the funny one. So we are at 57 PD, going to Shilonen. I would be very happy if I'm one of those people that get like 3 limited 5-star and 1 temple. That will be great.
Gather.
I don't think her C2 offers a lot for some characters. I would say
Strike a pose!
Cryo
Wind strike.
and Hydra.
Here we go!
Pyro is attack percent, and as most people know, attack percent will have certain limit before it becomes unnecessary in terms of investment. I still cannot believe they equate 45% attack bonus equals to 45% HP bonus.
I will have order.
Oh god.
Solidify.
Shower me with praise! Let the world come alive!
One with nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
My play for Xianyun kinda, I don't want to say change, but more like I want Xianyun so I have some option to play Furina, but it's not necessary. If Mavuika is sort of like Deya, if or like a Pyro Xingqiu or something like that. Because if I get that, that means I have to D6 my Bennett. I don't know. That's 3. That's great. Okay, for Shivers, my guess is I'll try to get I'll try to get 40k HP without HP weapon. Because Faf. Or maybe I can switch around and use her as a meat shield just in case. Yeah, a lot of people get C1 R1 Kinich. They got shred though. Hoyo, please let me get like 3 limited 5-star in one temple. Look, it's RNG, right? It still can happen, but the odd is super low. Yeah, that's the 4th one. Mavuika, maybe? My luck overall is pretty bad. I am at 10 win, 16 loss with Moalani. Well, technically it's Navia, but I bring over the loss to Moalani. The guarantee from the loss. 10 to 16 is super bad. Out of 100%, that's what, 2/3? 2 ratio to 3. I hope I can balance out, I don't know, win like 3 in a row, 4 in a row to balance out the skill. Hell, if I can hit 50%, I'm good. But I need to win 6 50-50 in a row. My longest streak is 4. I think. Which is, I think 4. It's Cloren, Baiju, and 2 Furinas. Or is it 5? I don't think I hit 5. The longest is 4. We'll see. Full farm Shivers, if I can get her to level 70, I'm good. It will take a while. I have like 7 fragile resin. But we should get her up. Should be able to get her up at a decent level. Playable overworld level 70.
Gather.
I guess I have to level 90 here. I will not crown her for now because crowning is expensive. Even for like 1 skill, if you stop at level 8 and you want to go to crowning, that's 1.1 million gone from level 8 to level 10. I have like 2.7 million. Just chill.
Time for takeoff. Let's play.
As one with wind and cloud.
Loaded.
Hunt them down.
The wind knows me.
That man piece. So the one I want the most will be Nulet. Shenyan, I like her design. Playstyle, I can run whatever. Cool. If we have like Dendro off-fielder, we can do like aggravate plunge or some shit.
Solidify.
We need the character that can infuse electro or something. Like Bennett, but Electro. C6 Bennett. Because plunging uses C6 Bennett. You want to keep plunging and vaping after Shanyon, not after Shanyon, during Shanyon's duration.
Into the wind.
Unless you like Xiao or something.
Think you can get away? Here we go.
One with nature. Time to go.
Scary. Now I hope in the future I can get Shivers D6
Time to
from a
go.
banner that I go nuts. Hopefully 5.2 will have new area.
Gather.
And like the income is like 90, I think. Something like that. Hopefully. That will help for 5.3. Because 5.3 will drop, I think, January 1st. If, aside from like shortened duration of a patch. That's the prediction. That's the prediction
Time for takeoff.
for 5.3.
Brace yourself. Showing you
This is order. Stabilize.
The wind knows me.
Let's see.
Solidify.
I love animals. I love animals. Not Lantine.
Time to go.
Gather.
strike a pose.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night into the wind.
Okay. The line is normal. It's always here, huh? The tribal warriors. This is the leyline monolith. This is tribal warrior again. Cool.
Phlogiston birds is fine art.
I feel Kinich trial is a bit unfair. I thought we'd get bulkier enemies. The ruined machine just get one shot from the cannon, so you don't know the full rotation. I wish they give you like bulkier enemies for the single target stuff. Just saying. This is so it's a split, huh? We will do the bottom part, and then we'll go up lane line. We'll do this lane line, which is a new one for me, because for the past 2 days we started here. 2 nodes here, and then it will move to this spot, I believe. So that's interesting. and then finish dailies. I have 2 condensed resin, which I will use because I like suffering, and then at least for this week until Sunday, priority probably will be funneling everything into the leyline event and Sheriff raising. Sheriff will take a while, but I'm not rushing. Just having her is great
Stabilize.
because of what she offers.
Shower me with praise. Think you can get away? Yahoo!
I wish Hoyo make the hot spring
Solidify.
as a way to, how do I say it? A way for you to recover energy after the way they hype it in the story from the NPC, like, oh, Natlan hot spring is dank or whatever. I mean, it's Natlan is available day 1 if you after you play Pew Pew with Dvalin in the tutorial. After Jin's office, you can go straight to Natlan. Again, people that play blindly might not know, but on the technical level, you can.
One with nature.
I wish they do that, but I understand why they don't. We don't have any flat energy or food even. We don't have food that give us higher energy recharge. So, I understand it. But we do have food that can drain our HP for some reason. At least they give us in Atlas. Yeah, this song is great. This is like Rune Factory, Harvest Moon-ish. Or Animal Crossing. Or like JRPG, but like the countryside. You know, Armorica Village or whatever. Yeah, maybe we can play Shelby's team. I don't know. I am slowing down Genshin because I am way behind. It's not here. So that means 3 here and then 5 here. Interesting. I guess we got it is marked here. Maybe. So what? I am raising, since 5.0 I am raising 3 characters. If I get Shilonen, that is. With the power of manifestation, yes, I will get Shilonen. Triple Shilonen in one temple.
Time for takeoff. Here
If
we
I
go.
get C2 day 1.
Clouds high. The birds call. The wind knows me.
I will have order. Solidify. Yes, you are.
I want to confirm the pattern. Again, we always, as the player, we always say pattern impact or whatever, right? I want to confirm because people mention something along the lines of every nation patch we always get 2-3 broken character, quote unquote, broken meta defining character. They are just so good. If you use them, you will have an easy time. Which is kind of true. But is it from damage perspective? 1, 2. Maybe damage wise 3. Maybe. One, 2, 3.
Wait.
Maybe 4. So for Fontaine, maybe 4. Maybe 4 or 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 contacts. Maybe 1, 2 again during that time of their release. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Given the contact 6, 7, 8. Inazuma has a lot of good stuff. I guess they are not mentioned because varieties in terms of association. Kuki, Yai, Miko work great with Dendro, Yelan, great general. Shenhe is a bit under-mentioned because rerun, the state of cryo. Kokomi, under-mentioned unless you play like, currently if you play Nilo, because nobody plays freeze nowadays because of the state of the game. Same with Ayaka. Raiden depends, Hyper Bloom, or you play Hyper, which is still relevant. Contacts 2, 3, 4. But that's not enough for a judgment. That's during the release of a game. I would say, yeah, fair enough. They are good, they are mediocre. They are game changer.
Yoo-hoo!
As
Maybe.
one with wind and cloud, one with nature. Sure.
Think you can get away?
The wind knows me.
Time to shine! Strike a pose!
Oh, I got 10, let's go. $300 plus 100, so 400. Just normal. Okay, 400. 400 stacks max times 0.31. Am I tripping? $124%. Holy shit. Holy shit. So if you have C340 now, that's a lot of damage.
Yoo-hoo!
Clouds hide. The birds call. Wind strider.
You double your damage. Full stack. She will gain her stack quicker. For sure. That's a regular shield. You don't really need to react to it, you just need to break it.
Strike a pose!
You don't really can react to it. I do not realize it. with constellation, that's like double your damage.
Alright, let's finish
Essentially.
this fast. One with nature.
Here we go. Time for takeoff. Would a gliding be faster?
Wind strider.
I think Shilonen will use the dinosaur. That's... I think. This is a new
Time to
mode.
go.
So far, sounds good. So far. Alrighty. Near the camp.
Solidify!
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. Into the
So
wind.
the initial
Think you can get away? Would a gliding... Let the world come alive!
The wind knows.
So the initial 2 is Tribal Warrior Saurian. Alrighty. Yeah, we can go en route. That's far, huh? No, we can't. It's 1, 2, 3. So this one will extend because this one is 1, 2. It will stop here, 3. Let's look at the fourth one. Is it the machine thing? Hey, I am complaining. I don't know, put a Rift Hound or some shit. Hopefully Yunkasar. But if it's not Yunkasar, anything else? Tribal Warrior, Yunkasar, Robot.
Let's hope
Alright,
you put up a good
That's better.
Finish this fast!
That's better.
Time for takeoff. Yahoo!
Into the wind.
Is it the regular? Do you have 2 elite at
This
the end?
is order. I will.
Yeah, this spot is great. Yeah, this spot is great. Cool.
Stabilize.
Think you can get away? Yoo-hoo!
Wind strider.
Here we go!
Easy, easy. We have 3. This is number 4.
Gather.
We need 5. Do not harass the animal. Please. I like this running spot because they are placed quite close to an enemy camp. So if I do it normally, I don't have to farm as frequent.
Clouds high. The birds call. One with nature.
Order guide you. Stabilize. Forget it.
So they are close to local specialties. Well, some of them. That's 2. We need 3 more. And well, hopefully these 3. Hopefully. Finish dailies. I keep forgetting the name of the new robot enemy. What was it? Hunter Seeker, Seeker Source Automaton.
Gather!
Perfect.
Solidify!
Time to go. Time to go.
Shower me with praise.
Someone behind the
Time
ladder.
for takeoff. Yahoo!
The wind knows me.
This is order!
Into the wind.
Good stuff. Okay. Math checks out. Hot spot here.
Strike a pop!
As one with wind and cloud. The wind knows me.
Gather!
Let's play!
Solidify!
Great.
Stabilize!
Okay, done. Sumeru is up here. No. Jungle? Feels like jungle. I have 60 resin, but I can do 1 boss run normal.
Shower me with praise!
Time to go to new hunt.
Tja. Clouds high. The birds call.
Inazuma
Into the
and
wind.
Sumeru
Think you can get away?
walk
we go.
and crawl so Kinish can run. No, in this case Kinish can glide.
One with nature.
I applaud Hoyo, I guess. They, rather than just shit out characters, they try to be creative with like a theme. Might hit, might not hit, but I applaud the effort. Because if I am the deaf, Pyro Shincho, Cryo Shincho, Dendro Shincho.
The wind knows me.
So, you know, fair
I
enough.
will have order.
Like basically.
Time for
But it's this
takeoff.
character,
Brace
but
yourself.
different element.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night into the wind.
Yeah, I think I don't feel... No, I don't feel. I don't farm regular mats for Sumeru because my first Sumeru character is Tignari and Nahida 3.2.
Strike a pop.
One with nature.
Here we go.
As one with wind and cloud. The wind knows me.
Yahoo!
Cool. Northern Guyun. Denuville. Let's go.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade, it is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
Someone posts they got 6 4-star in one temple. God damn it. It's one of those odd rolls.
Time to go.
Jeez.
Gather.
Yoo-hoo! Time to shine. Let's play. Think you can get away? Wouldn't gliding be...
Into the wind.
Stabilize.
Yeah, he always has that ruin hunter will have that pushing you away if you are mid-air
Strike a pose.
when they turn to offensive mode. I hate that.
Let my name echo in song.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. One with nature.
Order guide you.
Perfection. Sort of. Perfect. You get 6 Hilichurl and Mitachurl, you get like 1 drop. Please, regular spot. Oh, thank God. That note should be the common one for Mondstadt.
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it. Time to go.
Time for takeoff.
Oh,
Solidified.
Clouds high. The birds calm. The wind knows me.
I will have order.
how the fuck? I mean, I know I'm wet, but damn. Let's start my day. We'll do 2 artifact run because I love suffering. Molony feels fine. I think you can unga wunga in like a mono hydro team. But I think it's just hydro is just good.
Stabilize.
Think you can get away? Brace yourself.
Falling leaves adorn my night. Into the wind.
I didn't get hit
This is order.
because I thought I want to get that final aura.
Yahoo!
We go.
Shower me with praise!
We're good. Let's start. We have some grinding to do, and then we'll start the Kinich and Tribal Chronicles for Scion of Canopy. I'll take one more, but I pretty much remember clearing everything from People of the Spring. But we'll check just in case. Yeah, no worry now then. Chevy, let's go.
A little extra training never hurt.
All of days pass. It's good for buffing, basically. Normal challenge. I don't want to grind this set. This one is with Navia, isn't it? Yeah, I don't have 2 piece, 2 piece. You don't have a flower, huh? Because I have some crap. I have some good ones. Oh my feather. This is like 1 week of farming. Awful stuff. Well. Yeah, that one's good. For sure. Good, but you know. That one is good for Daya, technically. Maybe something with ER. Decent. Right, I forgot they prioritize. They prioritize the blue XP, but no Furina. We just use her for Pyro app. Chevres. Someone will use it one day. Or Daya, maybe. Like defensive Daya. That's 20k HP. Yaone. Hey, my boy. Tribal Warriors, quarterback. Stadium. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. How about that? If I can reach 40k HP without the weapon. Yeah, I should use 5, I think. Sorry, I use 5. Because the aim is to simulate Favonius. So I lose like 2k HP. Let's get your drip. Too bright. Kinda fits. Why? Because her socks. Yeah, kinda. Red and white.
Gather! Prepare yourself!
Woohoo! Right here. Clear the area. Check this out. Best of luck. Stop right there.
This was new. Don't mind if I do. Let's do this then.
Amazing.
Yeah, I'm good. Yes, you are.
No reaction, it's just brute force.
Off we go.
Yeah, I'm not buffing Hikachina. Let's put it that way. Maybe I can. Only normal. Yeah, we'll use a normal attack. This is another Tribal Warriors. I'm not complaining if they drop the max. Let's put it that way.
Need a surfboard?
We have some pyro stuff.
Show me your move, shall we?
Cha! Get back!
Hands where I can see them! Final warning!
Carving waves. Woohoo!
Rain of bullets!
Nailed it. Trigger it.
Let's finish this next.
You're pretty good.
That's what we rolled on. We need.
Stabilize.
All right, let's finish
Let's do this then.
Shabam!
You asked for it! Drop your weapons!
Let's ride! Amazing! Let's shred, Sharky!
Yes, you are. Qualified after all. Solidify.
Woohoo!
I forgot about that.
Woohoo!
Let's finish this next. Round them up.
Drilling down!
Hands where I can see them! Final warning!
Carving waves! Round 'em up! Amazing!
Let's finish this next.
That was quick.
Stabilize.
Drop your weapons!
Woohoo! Check this out! Best of luck! Surf's up! Full speed ahead!
Where's my missiles? Where's my Sharpedo? Bro, I thought I hit. I mean, this thing is scuffed, but it works. All about. Yone, huh? Well, I did not expect that.
You can only do so much on your own, but with a group, anything's possible.
Let's meet your boy, Yone. What's up, bruh? The main. Ah, wedding. Nice. Getting married. What work there is to do. Pyro Archon. So this is secret achievement, I guess. Let's go to Journal of Icarus. We have to visit, right? Yeah. Let's meet Bakao. It's not that bad distance-wise. At least for me, the closest one probably Kinich. Yeah, Kinich is the closest. Molan is second. Chosen of the Echoes have to track this route. Oh, so good. Ah, your boy Yone. Okay, let's start. I'll do artifact first because let's start from the down low. You know, let's start from suffering first. Suffering builds character, and then we go back up to
Add
army.
Astra at... Thank you for completing...
Let's prep first for Everest. Three, 9, 9, 6. Yeah, mass checks out. I have one. Yeah, we're good. Suffering builds character. So here we are.
doctor will see you now.
Taking it to... Ah!
You're toast! Let's shred, Sharky! Need a surfboard?
To run. Whew. Rough. Woof woof.
Remember, health comes first.
Hey-ya! Nice and spicy. Catch an epic wave! Whoosh! Woohoo! The doctor will see you.
Easy peasy. Let's farm Chevrolet. Yeah, righty. Let's go. Sand. Oh, rough. Woof woof. Oh boy. Well. Okay, let's pre-farm. Did I say pre-farm? No. Let's farm for Chevrolet. I think I can hit I can get her to level 70, 80 minimum. I don't know what to run for that boss. I don't know, to be honest. Not this team. Or maybe this team? We'll try it.
Time to shine! Boba, get them! Eat this! Let's ride! Let's shred, Sharky! Shower me with praise!
Mind the side effect.
Nice and spicy! Faster! Oh, watch the surfboard!
Yeah, if we're not stealing vape.
Yoo-hoo!
A bitter pill to swallow.
Shield who?
Race you! Boba, get them! Let's ride! Amazing!
Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna brute force this shit.
Need a surfboard?
Mind the side effects.
4. 3, damn it. Let's teleport somewhere. A good spot.
The doctor will see you now.
Oh, it's just some chronic problem I have flaring up again. Nothing
Okay, I have
to worry
9.
about.
So this week at least, every day I need 60. Every day you get 120 left over because 180 resin. It's today. Okay. So technically I have 20 extra. This is it. I can do 2 more runs.
Mind the side effect.
Strike a pose! Let the world come alive!
Taking a turn for the better.
You're toast! Nice and spiky! Carving wave! Surf's up! Catch an epic wave!
Cool. 4. Ugh. Maybe like healing bonus. What you need? What's that? 12, 2, 12, 8, 20. 26. Ugh. One teleport, 2 teleport. Is this near these? Yep.
Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song! Eat this! Out of the frying pan, let's ride! Amazing! Let's shred, Sharpie! Shower me with praise!
Maybe.
A bitter pill to swallow.
doctor will see you now.
26 minimum. Hopefully I can get enough. Probably. Maybe.
Let the world come alive!
Remember, health comes first.
Hey, yeah! Nice and spicy. Surf's up!
7.5 PM.
Catching at the flame! Strike a pose! How dare you!
A bitter pill to swallow. I can still keep going.
Amazing! The doctor will see you now.
Pyro. Electro. Hydro cup. Oh damn. 12. Halfway there.
Life. A bitter pill to swallow.
Eat this! Woohoo! Let's shred, Sharpie! Oh!
Taking a turn for the better.
Goba.
Surf's up! Oh, chill out! Yoo-hoo! The doctor will see you.
This is nothing. Yeah. Ta.
Bruh.
A bitter pill to swallow.
10k. Right? Ugh. 15. I need 11 more. 4 more runs. It's somewhere. One more and we refill. 24 more runs minimum, unless I get 4 drop 3 times in a row.
Strike a pose! Time to shine!
Remember, health comes first.
The doctor will see. Hey, yeah! Let's ride! Amazing! Check this out! That's the one!
That's the best rotation because the boss doesn't jump around. Ugh. That's 246 run. That's what, 18? Excluding that. It's 40 per run. You get 3. 240 resin, which is based on my remaining treasure resin. That's 60 times 4, that's 240 divided by 240 divided by 4, which is 6. 6 times 3, 18. I can 18 drop minimum from this. 18. And then Shivers needs 18, 18, 36. 36 plus I can do 3 runs. 9. 36 plus 9, 45. Is it? I need 46. I need 1 plus 4 drop. If I do my math right.
Great, Booba! Get them! Eat this!
Seems like an emergency.
Surf's up! Let's shred, Sharky!
Damn it.
Strike a pose!
A bitter pill to swallow.
We must stole something.
Faster!
Thank you, animal. Very cool. 21. 2 more. That's kind of double flat, but that's a chance somewhere. Can I hit it today? Nah, too far tomorrow.
Mind the side effects.
I remember farming for Nahida and Cookie. Yeah, that one was rough. I always thought it's 3 minutes. It's 5. I checked the wiki, it's 5.
Yoo-hoo! Time to shine!
A bitter pill to swallow.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire! Hey-ya!
Remember, health comes first.
Carving waves! Woohoo! Check this out! Best of luck!
Got stolen.
Boba, get the...
Mine.
Jeez.
Let's ride! The statue was seen.
What the hell? 1 4 drop, please. Oh. Attack ER. Rough.
Shower me with praise! Let my name echo in...
A bitter pill to swallow. Taking a turn for the better.
You're toast! Nice and spicy. Faster! Amazing! Let's shred, Sharky!
Mind the side effects.
Thanks, Goba. Very cool. Oh, what's my force drop? I'll take crit for healing bonus. Just saying.
The doctor will see you now.
I believe she's level 70. Yep, 27.
More.
Oh, she is 7 with HP. Thanks, game. That will make things easy, maybe. I need 19. Wait. I need 19. This is 120. I need one four drop, so I can ascend her max day 1. So what? Roughly about 9 to 10 fragile resin from 16 to I have 6. I got 9 from here. Yeah, I need 1 4 drop so I can get lucky because this is 3 run. So 3 run minimum, you get 9. Resin wise, that's 3 runs, you get 9. That's 18. I need 19, so I need 1 4 drop. Just saying. Okay, that's a good benchmark. What's your HP, bro? 35. I need 5k more. This is triple HP. What if... Yep, easy. Maybe there is one more 5 lands, I think. 4 should be enough. I mean, energy recharge not that important because 5 land is for Xiangling. But usually you run her in Xiangling team anyway. Or maybe like Arlic, you know. 1 4 drop please, so I can get her to level 90 today. Please, game. Just saying. Or drop is rare, at least for 3 characters I raised. Kachina once. Molani once.
Let the world come alive!
Mind the side effects. Remember, help.
Eat this! Let's ride! Woohoo! Catching up and wave! Hey, come on now!
Or ugh. I don't want to waste 40 resin for 1 boss run. Let's raise our skill. We still have her final ascension, so her stats increase, and okay, I'll focus on level 90 first.
When on the road.
Please, 4 drop. If we cannot pre-farm Avuika, then I'll save my Fragile for her. Because beta leaks, right? You can prep 1 patch early. Because of beta leaks.
Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song! The doctor will see you now.
Seems like an emergency.
Hey, yeah! Carving wave! Amazing! Woohoo! Let's shred, Sharky!
bitter pill to swallow.
Oh god. Might be good. Maybe. 7. Please. Please, game. I just want to say 40 resin. Yeah, I see NA players suffering
What lovely weather! Which
on the
reminds me,
on
we
the Mega
just
Trap.
received a batch of herbs.
Don't worry. Even if Chi-Chi... Time to shine!
Mind the side effects. Taking a turn for the better.
Race you! You're toast! Boba, get the... Amazing! Oh!
4. Ugh. Bruh. Yeah, I had 3 more runs. Yeah, let's test our luck. Where's the... this spot? Let's test our luck. Any 1-4 drop, please. Let's just let me save some resin.
What lovely weather! Which reminds me,
What?
we just received a batch of...
Chevrolet, 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 Chevrolet. I'll take stringless. That's not, that's a 3-star.
herbs.
Don't worry. Even if Chi-Chi forgot to dry out the herbs, Herbalist Gwei will certainly
Three more
remember to
run.
put them...
3 shots to get 1 full drop. If not, I'll do it tonight. Bruh. So roughly about... yeah, about 10 per job.
Let the world come alive! The doctor will see you now.
Remember, health comes first.
Hey, ya! After fried dip, carving wave! Woohoo! Amazing! Oh! Off we go!
Mind the side effects.
Nice and spicy!
Get him, Goba. Thanks. 4 drop, please. Damn it. Oh. Yeah, I don't have enough. I will end up at 19. Lucky spot.
what lovely weather. Which reminds me, we just received a batch of herbs.
Don't worry. Even if Chi-Chi forgot to dry out the herbs, Herbalist Gui will certainly remember to put them out in the sun.
Yes, you're right.
Now which junction is playable? Well, he can. That's like saying Oz is playable. That means they have to change Baiju's. Well, they can make like a summon thing where, oh, that's my body, but this is also my body. Manifest.
Taking a turn for the better.
Jump.
Eat this! Boba, get it! Let's ride! First up! Action at the flames! Oh, watch the surfboard! Stop that! The doctor was seen.
4. Ugh. Triple flat as well. Yeah, I have one more run. This is tense. I know that you can convert stuff onto the item. Like Star Rail. Because the average is 3. Well, the most common drop is 3. So 3 times 15, 45.
Mind the
You need
side
46. Alrighty. Okay, one last one. If not, 40 resin down the drain, I guess. I don't mind it. How far am I? I'm at 73. Maybe I can do one more. If I don't get it. But I feel like I will get it. Opium.
Shower me with praise! Let my name echo in... Amazing!
Remember, health comes first.
The doctor was... Let's trade, Darcy!
Wait, not enough to one
Strike
shot.
a pose!
A
Seriously,
bitter pill to swallow.
not enough to one shot with a vape? Oh, last one. Yeah, let's go. 20. Nothing Coffeeum can fix. Or this case cannot fix. Perfect. So if you every 46 mats, if you get one 4 drops, exactly 15 run, if not 16 run, and you have 2 left over. That is 38 already. So 90 chevres, 40 flat with 5 lands. Yeah. I can change some stuff maybe. We'll do double 8 first. And I'm out of money anyway already. $100, huh? Can I switch some stuff? 614, 321. Jeez. This is the one carrying me, I guess. Yeah. In terms of numbers, this looks better. 40. Yeah. They cannot change that much because this one is great. Great. Could be better. This is my off piece, huh? This one. Great. Yeah, I don't have a lot of options. Maybe this. Yeah, it doesn't matter. There's minimal changes. I'm out of money for sure. Shit. I will crown this just for the healing. I overfarmed the boat, let's put it that way. I might just triple crown Alikino. Because I did plan on triple crowning her and then I stopped. Okay, let's start. Not long stuff, so we'll check first. Because I think I completed everything.
What lovely weather. Which reminds me, we just received a batch of herbs.
Don't worry. Even if Chi-Chi forgot to try out the...
Great wallpaper. People of the Spring done. Echoes. Because I can stall Children of the Echoes because we can get some points from Shilonen's story. Because Shilonen will be the 5-star. Or the Tribal Chronicle. That will be her. I'm at level 3 and it's 600 more. Yeah, I can stall. Because level 2. He needs to. Yep, I get 600. That means I will level up to level 3-ish. And then we can unlock this, which is treasure compass. Card. Oh, the color's sick. I like the dragon head. Can you go from here? No. Okay. Let's start.
Hi, I'm Huni. Are you here to help find the baby Saurians?
And I'm Toba. You must be the helpers that we've been waiting for.
It's nice to meet you too, but we're just passing through. Oh, but Uncle Sanka said he was gonna send some of his friends over to help us. You sure he didn't mean you? Yeah, sorry. Whatever this is about, it sounds like you've got the wrong end of the stick. Wrong end of the stick?
Darn it! We've been tricked, Huni. I should have known that Glasses Guy was a con artist.
What are we supposed to do about the baby Saurians now? Time's running out. It's okay, Huni. Don't worry. Why don't you tell us what happened with these baby Saurians, huh? There's been a lot of unrest in the tribe lately, and my dad's Saurian got injured. Her name's Nana, and she has 3 little babies. After what happened to Nana, her babies were so scared that they ran off and hid. I'm really worried about them, so I decided to go look for them. If Nana is your dad's Saurian, why isn't he the one looking for them? My dad's one of the elders, so he's busy getting ready for Turnfire night. It's a really important ceremony, more important than this, anyway. I'm not supposed to be out here either, but I snuck out without telling him. I didn't think it would take very long, but then that guy we ran into made us tell him loads of stories, and it wasted so much time.
What's the point of telling him stories? Probably about the tribe's lore. That's suspicious.
Yeah, he was so selfish. He doesn't have a heart.
It's all right. Don't let him get to you. We're here now and we'll help you because we care a lot, don't we, Traveler? They should be. I already managed to find their tracks, and it seems like they're hiding on the cliff. Really? Wow! Thank you so much, Mr. Traveler and Miss Paimon.
Awesome. You gotta be careful out on the cliffs, though. They're really steep. Even grown-ups have trouble climbing them.
Goonie said the baby Saurians are on the cliff, so let's find a way up.
Where are they?
Good luck, and stay safe. We'll wait right here.
This mountain? Wait, his name is Poggy. The Mountain King. Wait, is that like a helmet? Yeah, they have like a hat. So it's about Kongamoto. Is it Kongatomo or Kongamoto? I know the name is Konga, but I don't know that. Kongamoto. Some NPC will mention it. Hey, Bennett. That's cute. They have like a... Okay. Okay. Eh? How? Ooh.
We found them! Wait, but what's that other... A how?
Well, if it isn't the gruesome twosome who wormed their way into our servant circle of friends. Still awestruck from the last time we met? Would that be why you hastily scrambled up here to pay your respects the moment you saw us? I suppose we can't blame you. Such is the spell that our majesty casts on our minions. Very well. You heathens leave us no choice. The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula shall grant you the audience that you seek. Come, pucker up. You may now kiss our feet.
Wait, aren't you like Kenichi's sidekick? What the heck are you going on about? You're somehow managing to be even more annoying than the last time we met.
Silence! Who are you calling sidekick? We are the Dragon Supreme, sovereign ruler of the Nation of Flame. We shall have you know that last time, were it not for Kenichi's earnest pleading on your behalf, you would have received not a single word of mercy.
Oh, come on. You talk big, but Kenichi clearly has you under lock and key.
That's great, sovereign to you. You dare invite the wrath of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How. You will burn in Turnfire for 1,000 years for your blasphemy. If you must know, our humble servant begged us to investigate an abyss incident near Hoytsidlan, and we chose to grant his request.
Abyss incident?
See this little lizard? Its mother, a medium-sized lizard, came under the influence of abyssal power. In her confusion, she attacked my servant's tribe, then assailed her own offspring.
Yikes. So how is she doing now?
She was but a lowly bug fighting against the power of the abyss. Naturally, she has departed for the Night Kingdom.
Huh.
Such a fragile creature. Apparently, she ended her struggle by leaping from a cliff.
Leaping from a cliff?
My dear anemic flying ant, as addled with questions as your head may be, please keep them to yourself and wipe that absurd expression off your face. We are the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How, not a wish-granting fountain.
Anemic flying ant? Just you wait. Two can play at the ugly nickname game.
We sense a faint abyssal energy. An evil sorcerer must be lurking nearby, but they are well hidden. If you encounter any suspicious outlanders, be sure to give them a robust interrogation.
Suspicious outlanders? Wait, are you mocking us?
Ha! How dare you cast aspersions on your ruler, heathen! You're just lucky that our servant has such vile taste in friends. Otherwise, we would beat you black and blue, and then purple, then black again! If you're not here to kiss my feet, then get out of my sight. Do not impede the work of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How!
Potty mouth on that guy! Paimon is furious! Still, good to know about the abyss threat, huh? Wasn't expecting that. Let's not get sidetracked.
Oh, so you have to stay in that, whatever. It just varies. So their mother is gone. basically. They were looking for her.
Wow, you're back already? That was so fast.
I'm so glad that the babies are all right. Thank you both so much. Now we can finally go home and stop worrying about them.
You're welcome. Piece of cake.
You're not from Natland, right? Because your clothes look different than ours. Hey, you must be tired after all that climbing. You should come take a rest at my house.
Yeah, please come. I promise you'll get a big Scions at the Canopy welcome. We love having guests, and you're really nice people. Not like glasses guy.
Is that Enjo? I just put 2 and 2 together. Abyss. Sorcerer. Glasses. Enjo?
By the sound of it, Glasses Guy wasn't from Natland either, right? Uh-huh. Well, his clothes sure weren't. You know what? Now that I think about it, there was something really fishy about him. Really? Maybe he was the suspicious outlander that Ahau mentioned. Sure, if you're interested. Oh, let me think. How did the conversation go again? Oh, please, mister. I've told you so many stories already. When are you gonna help me find the baby Saurians?
Just one more story. One more, I swear. Why don't you tell me more about that ball of fire? I heard that there was a huge transparent ball of fire that used to burn 500 years ago, 1,000 years ago, maybe even further back than that.
Oh, you mean Turnfire. That's where the ancient name Malipo comes from.
Oh, wow. So it was the origin of an ancient name. That's impressive.
Uh-huh. There's a story behind every ancient name. The legend goes that the Turnfire first appeared in the era of the Grand Alliance. It was used by the tyrant Och Khan to rule over Natland and oppress anyone who opposed him. Turnfire is different from normal fire. If you get set on fire with it, you'll feel horrible burning pain from behind you, but you won't die from it right away. And whatever you do, you mustn't turn back to look at it.
Why? What happens if you turn back?
As soon as you turn around, poof! You get burned to a crisp.
Well, good golly gee. I mean, it's one thing to singe someone's clothes, but burning people alive? That is a big no-no in my book.
Inazuman clothes, glasses, Enjo, isn't it?
Right? How nasty is it to burn someone from behind and not even let them turn around to look? Och Khan really was an evil tyrant.
Yes, shocking behavior. Now, let me guess. Eventually, a valiant hero came to save the day? That's usually how these stories go.
Good guess, Uncle Glasses. Seems like you really know your stuff. The hero was called Yupanqui. He's the ancestor of our tribe.
Mm-hmm. Yupanqui was friends with Och Khan the tyrant, and also Yupanqui, the first Pyro Archon. He was working as an ordnance officer for the Grand Alliance at the time. He didn't like how Och Khan was such a cruel tyrant, so he stole the Turnfire and threw it at the Och Khan's army. The soldiers couldn't defend against it, and they all got turned to ash.
That's how to pronounce it? Yupanqui. Yupanqui, Och Khan, Yupanqui. That's an ordinance, is it? Or that's a typo, I think.
And that's how our ancestors set our people free. But just as he was about to leave the city, he thought he heard Och Khan calling out to him from behind. It caught him off guard, and he turned around to look.
But Och Khan wasn't there. All he saw was a city burned black, an army in ruins, and giant flames reaching up into the sky.
A split second later, the flames he saw burst out from inside his eyes and swallowed him up.
All it took was a single glance. As soon as he looked back, he was burned to a crisp.
The question is, was this the price he paid for stealing the Turnfire, or the price of turning back?
That's a good question.
Nobody knows the answer. But the fire that consumed Yupanqui burned more fiercely than any other. It burned for 100 days until it burned a hole right through the ley line. And then, the flame dropped into the deathly dark Night Kingdom, where it still burns to this day.
The grown-ups say that it lights up the path that leads to the next life. But for the dead to be reborn, they have to accept the flames and be purified by the fire first. It's like a final look back at your life, where you have to answer for everything you did. Anyway, that's the story of Yupanqui's Turnfire.
Ah, a fine parable indeed. So, is it true? Is it really possible to find this fire in the Night Kingdom?
I don't know. I think it's just a story.
Either way, I assume this name has been passed down in your tribe ever since?
Sure has. It went to Burkina, the hero that we celebrate on Turnfire Night. But that was 500 years ago.
Yeah, and now it belongs to Kanich. So we often call him Malipo Kanich.
Kinich, huh?
All right, Uncle Glasses, that's enough stories. Now, can you please go find the baby Saurians for us like you promised?
I would, but doesn't the legend of the Turnfire teach us not to look back? Let's not go dredging up the past.
What a scumbag.
Tell me more about this Kinich guy. One more story, I swear. Starting now. No? Careful, Toba. You look dangerously close to cursing me out right now. Tut tut, we can't have that. Cursing is for grown-ups only.
Uncle, you'd better not be trying to trick us, or the Turnfire will get you when you die.
How would it get me if I'm outside of Natland? Uncle Glasses isn't from here, you know. Unlike you.
Huh?
Wait, is that?
Yep, that's
All
Angel.
right, kiddos, I'm a man of my word. 2 of my friends are on their way here, and, yeah, they'll help you out on my behalf. Work them like dogs, okay? That's what they're here for. Don't go easy on them just for my sake.
You scumbag. Dickhead.
Really? Well, first, can you tell us your name?
We met at the foot of this cliff, so beneath the peaks, let's go with Sanka.
Seriously?
If you don't believe me, turn around and see for yourselves. They're right behind you.
Huh? Where? Oh, wait! Uncle Sanka, where did you go? Yeah, definitely a fishy character. It sounds like he was digging for info about the ancient names.
Yeah, and not only that, but he betrayed us too. He'll pay for this.
All he got out of us was some stories, though. What's the worst that could happen? Traveler, maybe we should go tell Kanich about this. Ahau says he's investigating it, but he's a bit of a loose cannon. We probably shouldn't take him at his word. Huh? You know Kanich? Not very well, but we have met him before, and one time we had a meal together.
Aw, man, I'm so jealous. I never even spoken to him. He's so cool. He's the Saurian hunter, and he has a really awesome ancient name.
Me neither. I don't think my dad really likes him, though. He always tells me to stay away from him. Probably because of that little creep he always hangs out with. He's nasty, and he's so full of himself.
Fair enough.
Oh, the creep who calls himself Kahul Ahau? Yeah, we've had the pleasure of meeting him too. He sure loves pushing people's buttons. Exactly. I don't know why Kanich partnered up with him. Why didn't he pick me instead?
I mean, Kinich partnered up with him because of power, right?
Uh-oh! Huni, look how late it is. We've been out way too long. We better get home now or we'll get yelled at.
Oh, yikes. You're right. Okay, well, this path here leads to our settlement. If you decide to visit, remember to come to my house. If there's anything you need, my dad can help get it for you. Hope to see you soon.
We gotta run. Bye for now.
Hey, you dinosaur. Witzland. Is that how you pronounce it? It's here. They pointed here. The mountain. Walk here. Really, Dad, what's up?
Huni, what were you thinking, going out by yourself? Don't you know how dangerous it is?
It's okay. Toba helped me. And we met some kind strangers who helped us. And
Kind strangers? What made you so sure they were so kind, huh? Oh, I suppose they had kind stranger written on their foreheads?
yeah, actually, they did. In big, bold letters.
Don't talk back to me. The Mountain King problem still hasn't been solved. What would I do if I lost you too? No dinner for you tonight.
Two. That's a keyword.
They were good people, Dad. Dinner or no dinner. Hello again, Huni. It's Miss Paimon and Mr. Traveler. Dad, it's them. They're the ones who helped me. And I promised we'd take care of them if they came to visit.
Oh, so you're the kind strangers. Well, I'm Trinidad. Apparently, you helped my daughter today, so if there's anything you need, just ask. As an elder of the Scions of the Canopy, I've got some influence around here. Now, I trust that you're sensible people who know better than to take advantage of their host's generosity.
Yep, just helping a neighbor. We're not looking for anything in return.
Oh? Well, let's hope so.
Dad, please! They're not bad people! They've eaten at the same table with Kanich before! Be nice to them!
Kanich? Wait! I heard that two mysterious travelers from afar showed up at the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Are they you?
Yes.
And Paimon's the other!
I do apologize. A lot's been going on in our tribe lately, and I suppose the pressure must be getting to me. I can't believe I was so rude to you. I feel ashamed. We got off on the wrong foot. Can we, start over?
Oh, now we're talking! Seriously though, don't worry about it. Already forgotten. We're just happy to see Huni got home safe and sound.
Oh, you just arrived, I take it, and it would be my honor to give you a hero's welcome tonight.
Careful now, that's quite an about face. We've heard that kind of thing can lead to spontaneous combustion around these parts.
My dear traveler, you are very perceptive indeed. Go inside now, Huni. Dad's got some important business to discuss.
Okay, look after Mr. Traveler and Miss Paimon. They're very special guests. Well, we'll hear you out, but we can't make any promises that we'll be able to help.
Well, this is a matter of utmost importance. Please, allow me to explain. For many years, our tribe has celebrated the Turnfire Night. It is a traditional ceremony among the Scions of the Canopy in which we remember our ancestor, Burkina, and his companion, Kangamato, the Mountain King.
Kongamato, okay. Cool.
Burkina was a hero who bore the ancient name Malipo, and Kangamato was a powerful Yumkasor warrior. Together, they fought against the Abyss.
We found this mage, you can see. Spear user. Burkina. That's an electro lector. Versus Dendro, huh? Interesting choice.
They were victorious, but it came at a great cost. Burkina paid with his life. The Mountain King survived, but was contaminated by the Abyss, and he remains in hibernation to this day. Normally, Yumkasors never live longer than a century. It is possible that the Abyssal Power is responsible for his unnaturally long lifespan.
They are a hero, technically. No, live no longer than a century, so 100 years lifespan. Maybe some kind of corruption, might be some mutation.
Oh, that's right. The Mountain King is a living symbol of our glory, but even this glory comes at a price. The abyssal power inside him is highly sensitive, and when it is disturbed, he awakens and flies into a blind rage, attacking anything that moves. So, besides the ceremony, another important part of Turnfire Night each year is cleansing the abyssal power inside the Mountain King, so that he will remain sound asleep.
We can do that directly.
However, Abyss-related incidents have been on the rise in that land lately, as I'm sure you're both aware. As a result, it has become increasingly difficult to keep the Mountain King in hibernation. Only 5 months have passed since the last Turnfire Night, and he's already showing signs of instability.
Has he woken up again?
He has. We managed to contain the situation by performing a makeshift ceremony right away, but it was a close call. He could reawaken at any moment. Also, he attacked and wounded my companion, Nana, during the ceremony. She became contaminated by the Abyss as a result, and...
We heard. Such a tragedy. We're really sorry for your loss.
Yes, and Nana wasn't the first. Anyway, right now we're preparing for an exceptional Turnfire Night ceremony, and we need to find a suitable flame bearer. From what I've heard about your adventures, I believe you would be perfect for the role. Of course. Plus, he's a bona fide hero who inherited the Malipo name.
Kinich.
Oh, you mean Kinich?
Yes, he's the one. A hero, worth his weight in gold. And unfortunately for us, he's all too aware of that. No prizes for guessing what he said when I asked him to host a Turnfire Night outside of the annual schedule. An exceptional ceremony? Oh, I'll have to charge an exceptional price. I swear, no other concept exists in that boy's brain.
Yeah.
I'm not the one to usually talk about people behind their backs, but I'm convinced the Wyab got hit on the head and took a wrong turn the day it chose to give that ancient name to him. I mean, have you ever heard of a hero whose mantra is, "What's your asking price?"
I know a few. Kinich, Vanakrite.
Oh, and don't get me started on that insufferable Ahau he hangs around with. Thinks he's God's gift to mankind. Pompous fool.
Yeah, Paimon has to agree on that last part.
Anyway, the fact is, the ceremony can just as easily be done without him as long as we can find someone else. And besides, you two seem like much better candidates. So, what do you think? Well, you'll gain the respect and friendship of the Scions of the Canopy. Something no amount of Mora can buy.
That's a shit deal, but whatever.
Wonderful! I can't thank you enough. Hooney was right about you. You have kindness in your hearts. Come with me to the other side of the mountain. I'll bring you up to speed on each step of the ceremony. Less experienced warriors, I'm sure you'll pick it up in no time.
Act 2, Hero's Right. In a hidden cave.
Achoo! Curses! Who dares insult the great Kahula How behind his back?
Oh, great Kahul Ahau, bless you.
Shut your filthy mouth, worm of the abyss! Your putrid words defile the air we breathe. You make the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How, sick to the stomach!
Speaking as a member of the Abyss Order, that's music to my ears. Exactly the kind of reaction we're going for. But on a personal level, I gotta say, it's pretty hurtful.
Insult us for, you know, we get people going. It makes us going if we are getting insulted.
Ugh, never have we heard such brazen blustering from someone who is inches from death. Up yours, Four Eyes! We spit in your face!
This is the cave where you need the graffiti to unlock it. You need a 6 stone, I believe.
Okay, well, that I am at a loss to explain. How do I manage to stay so chirpy and cheerful? I can only guess it's some kind of powerful magic. But I digress. Mr. Kinich, I admit it, you, sir, are a legendary hunter. Still, the only reason you caught me is that I was reluctant to run away. You see, I'm very interested in the lore of your tribe.
Okay.
Is that it? Kay? Aren't you intrigued to know what it is about you guys that prompted a visit from the Abyss? It's the extreme sports! The other day, I narrowly avoided getting hit by a very brave soul who just leaped off a cliff. I think you call it bungee jumping? Anyway, I was very impressed. That is what I call embracing the spirit of adventure.
What? Lore of a tribe. It's the extreme sport, so he's curious about. They are adrenaline junkies. Tendencies.
Look, I even did a painting inspired by the bravery and freedom of the Scions of the Canopy.
You scum-sucking swine! I swear, if you go bungee jumping, it'll be without a rope!
I mean, they can float, technically, so...
Head first off the tallest cliff, with a band of hunters on your tail, and nowhere left to run, and a bottomless cesspit waiting for you on the ground.
You say that, but I get the sense that Mr. Kinich isn't planning to take my life right now. On top of that, I'm tired of spying on you from afar. So why don't we just negotiate a comfortable operating distance that works for both of us? I've heard that the most important thing in human relationships is to respect each other's boundaries. What do you say, Mr. Kinich?
Or you could tell me what it is you're really after.
What?
And then I'll name my price.
Sasuke. It's a different marking, right?
The Abyss contamination is back. No surprises there. No doubt that explains the Mountain King's recent activity. See those torches over there? Those are the Sacred Flame offshoots that we requested from the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. They contain the power of the Pyro Archon.
Are you saying that the Sacred Flame and the Turnfire are the same thing?
Well, for ceremonial purposes, at least. Sending someone to the Night Kingdom to retrieve the legendary Turnfire isn't exactly an option. More to the point, though, the sacred flame is able to burn away abyssal filth, so that's why we use it in the ceremony.
Gotcha! So basically, we just need to clean up the filth with the sacred flame.
Well, that's one part of it, yes, but the complete ceremony is a bit more complicated than that. First, the flame bearer must collect a kindling of the sacred flame from the starting point, then use a grappling hook to fly up into the sky and light each of the sacred flame pillars. Then, they must go down into the canyon, all the way into the cave where the Mountain King slumbers, lighting braziers and the final altar along the way. The most skilled flame bearers can accomplish all of this without touching the ground once. As much as I hate to admit it, Kanich is capable of this.
Wow! He can do all that flying without ever falling to the ground? Well, of course Paimon can. It'd be much harder for you guys.
Well, don't worry. It's not a requirement of the ceremony. You're allowed to touch the ground. The only thing you're not allowed to do is turn back. The flame bearer must always keep moving forward. You can't skip a pillar, then come back to it after lighting the next one. To do so would be to disrespect our ancestors.
So, what actually happens if you do turn back? Surely the fires don't just go out.
They get burned?
Well, if you're not careful, you might get burned.
Yep, there it is.
What about today then? Does the same rule apply?
Oh no, don't worry. Today is just a practice. The order doesn't matter. You just need to take the sacred flame, cleanse the filth, then go light all the braziers. Are you ready?
Let's begin.
I'll repeat all the key points again. Gather the kindling, cleanse the filth, and light all the braziers. I'll wait for you at the end.
Alright, let's use this kindling to complete our There's abyssal filth over there! Let's burn it away with the sacred flame!
Got hit. So it's a buff then. Do you need to use the flower? No, you don't. I'm just taking my time. Oh shit. Well.
One with nature.
Time for takeoff.
Here we go!
I mean, you can manual it, but I like doing this, so. one more. That is the camp, is it? Where we save the...
That should be all the braziers. Let's regroup with Trinidad.
I knew I was right about you. You have outperformed all of the other previous candidates. If there was an ancient name for outstanding flame bearers, I'm sure the Wyab would consider you for the honor.
Yeah, although it would probably take Paimon quite a bit longer.
All right, now there's still a few days left until the ceremony, and I should probably get back so I can inform the chief and the other elders that I have found the flame bearer we need.
Oh, you mean they've still got to sign off on it?
Some of them are still hoping we can come to an agreement with Canich, but that's only because they haven't seen you in action. Still, I'm the one responsible for securing a flame bearer, and my recommendation is you.
Just for Paimon's own peace of mind, are you sure it's not going to be a problem having Outlanders take on such an important role in your ceremony?
See that place over there? There was a time, long before the age of Burkina and the Mountain King, when we, Scions of the Canopy, called that our home. After a period of upheaval, our ancestors were forced to move away. Now, it has become a place where our youths go to develop courage and kindle a spirit of adventure. If we fail to keep the threat posed by the Mountain King at bay, it might not be long before we have to move again and find a new home. So, to answer your question, I think everyone will agree that you are the right choice.
Fair enough. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
I'll need you to drop by my place at some point before the ceremony, if that's all right. There are still a few final details that we need to discuss.
Okay, see you later then.
You have my gratitude.
No problem, bruh.
We've helped out with a lot of other local festivals before, but this one feels a little different. Anyway, let's take a break before heading back to Trinidad's place.
History request. Let's go. What's up, bruh?
Traveler? Paimon?
Canich! Fancy meeting you here. We've actually been looking for you.
I'll get straight to the point. I hear you accepted a proposal from Elder Trinidad.
Oh, the, Turnfire Knight, you mean. You were still his first choice. It's just... Oh, jeez. It's not what it looks like, promise.
Chill, it's cool. I only mention it because there's something you should know. And I suspect Elder Trinidad hasn't been completely forthcoming with you. His true intention is to resolve the Mountain King problem once and for all.
Once and for all? You mean this'll be the last Turnfire night ever?
That's right. He wants to use you to send the Mountain King to the Night Kingdom.
To the Night Kingdom? You mean...
To his death.
To his death.
Yep. Nailed it.
Whoa, are you serious right now? You shouldn't go blurting out accusations like that. It could get you in trouble.
Too blunt? Okay. I'll phrase it more gently. There is potentially a possibility that Elder Trinidad may be hoping that during the course of the ceremony, you kill the Mountain King dead.
But that's ridiculous. He told us the Mountain King is a living symbol of your tribe's glory.
He has 3 colors on his hair, huh?
And that glory comes at a price.
Oh, that's right. The Mountain King is a living symbol of our glory, but even this glory comes at a price. Ah, yes, and Nana wasn't the first.
His wife?
Mm-hmm. She likely won't be the last to lose her life either.
Still, is killing the Mountain King really the only way? It seems so extreme.
The Mountain King is a unique case when it comes to abyssal contamination. It's eaten away at him for so long that it has consumed him entirely, and the damage is irreversible. That evil power has both driven him insane and kept him alive over the centuries. So, to look at it one way, once it's completely purged from his body, the Mountain King will finally be able to rest in peace. In past ceremonies, we've only purged around half of the abyssal power. This was to strike a balance, to keep him alive, but also keep him asleep.
Trinidad didn't say anything about how much power he wanted us to purge, but he did say there were some more details to go over before the ceremony.
Then it sounds like you'll know for sure soon enough.
If he really asks us to kill the Mountain King, what should we do?
I know this must come as quite a shock, so I suggest you act like you didn't hear anything for now. But would you have time to visit the chief after your meeting with Elder Trinidad? I'd like to make a deal with you.
Got it, bruh.
What kind of deal?
One that comes at a very reasonable price. I'm sure you have plenty of other questions, but we can talk more later. Good. See you soon.
Teenage deal. If Pokemon has Fortress City, yeah, it will look like this. Close enough. Where's the chief? Why not? Sorry.
Ah, mighty Outlanders, you have returned. Did you have a good rest?
It was, pretty good, yeah.
Glad to hear it. Things are progressing very smoothly on my end. Many of the elders have heard of your heroic deeds, including the chief. They all speak very favorably of you. There are still those who insist that the ceremony should be performed by the bearer of the Malipo name. But they're just stuck in the past. We need to move with the times.
Plus, Kanish doesn't want to do it anyway.
Exactly. So, now, it's time for us to discuss the finer details of the ceremony. We covered the fire lighting part of the proceedings yesterday. The next part is the purification of the Mountain King.
Fire lighting, okay. Purification.
It's quite simple. You just need to use the sacred flame. We've done it plenty of times before, and it's always very routine. I'm sure you won't have any problems. One point I'd like to stress, though, is that you need to burn away as much of the abyssal energy as you possibly can. The more we dispel, the longer the Mountain King will remain asleep.
Asleep, huh?
Precisely. In previous years, the Flame Bearer has often been unable to dispel a sufficient amount of abyssal energy. That's the only reason why we have to perform the ceremony on a regular basis. But I understand that you have a lot of experience fighting against the Abyss, and you seemed to wield the sacred flame quite effortlessly yesterday.
I mean, we can cleanse it with our power, isn't it?
With your help, I'm optimistic this time we can dispel all the remaining abyssal energy from the Mountain King's body, freeing us from this ever-looming threat for many years to come.
So the issue about Kongamato is that he's a legend for the tribe because of his deeds with Burkina, but at the same time he's erratic because of his contamination. So people are living in fear that what if he wakes up and then cause trouble again.
Traveler?
So this doesn't faze you at all, huh? You clearly have a lot of confidence in yourself. That's all you really need to know. The ceremony's in 3 days. I'll come and fetch you when we're ready. In the meantime, feel free to take a look around our settlement. It would mean a lot to the elders if you got to know some of our people. And if you wouldn't mind helping them out with a few errands here and there, that would be even better.
So now we have extra errands to run? Maybe we should add a little extra to the price.
Just a humble suggestion, that's all. It will help you gain the respect of our people, and as a mighty hero, I truly believe that's what you deserve. I'll be sticking around for the next few days, so if you have any questions, you know where to find me.
I don't think he's...
Peach was right. We should go meet up with him right away.
I don't think Trinidad is a bad guy. It's just he looks at it from one perspective. Right? And Kinich want to do it in other ways.
Yep.
There it is, why not?
Huh, you're here.
Aokiji. One Piece.
Kanich, Elder Trinidad said that...
I can tell. It's written on your faces.
Is that the Traveler in Paimon? Forgive me for not being there to welcome you on your arrival. That should have been my duty as Chief.
What's up, Chief?
Hello, Chief Waina.
I only heard the news from Trinidad yesterday, so I asked Kinich to invite you over for a quick chat. I believe Kinich has already filled you in, so I'll get straight to the point. Firstly, I fully endorse your appointment as flame bearers for the upcoming Turnfire night.
Oh, thank you, Chief. That's flattering.
However, I would like to request that you take steps to ensure the Mountain King's safety. Every child of our tribe grows up hearing the tales of our heroes. From Yupanqui the Firebringer, to Burkina and the Mountain King who fought against the Abyss. This is our history and our heritage, the source of our pride, and the center of our faith.
Oh yeah, you can see the drawing inside the cave, right inside. Great.
To kill the Mountain King would be to destroy our spirit. I would never be able to face our ancestors in the Night Kingdom. Nana's death was a great tragedy, and I do not blame Trinidad for the actions he has taken. Nevertheless, I cannot allow any harm to come to the Mountain King. The very roots of our identity are at stake. My honored guests, please give this matter your serious consideration. Perhaps there is, but despite all our attempts to contain the situation over the years, we've not found it. Right now, I should like to hear where you stand on this matter.
Is there any like... No, I need to check. Give me a sec. The answer is no.
Though I sense that your mind is not yet made up, I'm still comforted by your words. There are 3 days left before the ceremony. I hope they will bring you clarity.
So, Kanich, earlier you were saying that...
Let's walk and talk. I'll show you around the tribe.
That works too. Paimon needs to get some air after this.
Get it is straightforward. Does your dialogue change, Chifuina? So everyone, not everyone, some NPC will have that gauntlet thing. I guess because they will use it to glide. And you know, that's their grappling hook.
Kanich, Paimon finally understands why you turned Trinidad down. You knew what he was planning, didn't you? That's why you didn't want to be the Flamebearer this time, because it's a double-edged sword. The whole Mora thing was just a sneaky excuse.
Double-edged sword is right. But my response wasn't merely an excuse. To solve this exceptional problem, an exceptional price must be paid. I'm working on it.
Really? Well, come on then, let's hear it!
In a moment. Didn't you have a question you were about to ask me?
Oh yeah. What was it again? Oh, right! We need to talk about how he's completely unhinged.
I agree that he has a problem. He needs disciplining, so I hired him a teacher.
You got him a teacher? Oh, Paimon would love to see him get scolded for bad behavior. Anyway, moving on. When we ran into a How, he said you two were investigating some abyss thing together. Is that related to the whole Mountain King situation?
Yes, that's the angle I've been working on. I'm a Saurian hunter, but I occasionally hunt the abyss too. One time I was pursuing some purple demonic dogs when I accidentally entered a hidden space. I did some research after the fact. Apparently they're known as beastly rifts, and there are many of them of all different sizes. That's where those purple dogs were coming from.
Rift hounds.
So, if we can locate one of these beastly rifts, clear the monsters out, and move the Mountain King inside, he'd be able to continue living, but without posing a threat to the tribe.
But is that hidden space, the beastly rifts, is that permanent? Or is it one of those temporary spatial rift? Because they did travel from, you know, different dimension or whatever.
Whoa, that sounds kind of crazy. Would it really work?
It's not without its risks, of course. There's a lot of unknowns in the equation. For instance, for all we know, a prolonged period inside the rift could make the Mountain King's condition worse.
There you go.
Still, we desperately need something like this, even just as a temporary measure. You've seen the conflict the issue is causing in our tribe for yourselves, and believe me, it's been a long time coming. The chief is adamant about keeping the Mountain King alive, whatever happens.
Paimon can understand. It's less about the Mountain King and more about preserving your culture and heritage.
Yes, but on the flip side, you've got people like Elder Trinidad, who is more concerned about protecting the people he cares about now and into the future. And he has every right to take that view. It's one thing to try and preserve the last remnants of a glorious past, but making your kin pay the price for it? No one can seriously tell them that's a fair trade.
You're right. There's no easy answers here. Let's leave that to one side for a moment and assume we go with your plan. How do you actually intend to find one of these beastly rifts? Because at least in our experience, the dogs open the rifts when they want to attack us, not the other way around.
I think I know a way. You have any better ideas?
Not at the moment, but it just feels like using the power of the Abyss for our own ends isn't gonna end well. After all, the Abyss is what turned the Mountain King into a monster in the first place. People are gonna think you've lost your marbles.
If it doesn't end well, then that's the price we pay. Everything in the world comes at a price. Even when Yupanqui, the Firebringer, stole the Turnfire, it cost him dearly. The Mountain King's erratic outbursts have brought tensions within the tribe to a boiling point. Unless this gets resolved quickly, everyone will be stuck in a stalemate.
Through tradition and safety then.
Alright, so on exploiting abyssal power.
But we can cleanse them.
All I need you to do is keep people away from me. I'm getting harassed on a daily basis by people trying to convince me to be the flame bearer. I can't afford to waste all my energy dealing with them. If you help me out, there'll be a gift for you in return.
It's not Omnitrix. His arm guard thing is not arm guard. Arm ring bracelet thing reminds me of God Eater.
Ooh, what kind of gift?
Something well worth your while, I'd say. Just keep doing what you've been doing. Integrate yourself with the tribespeople, so everyone comes to terms with the fact that we have a new flame bearer. That way, I won't have an endless stream of people coming to beg me to join the ceremony, and I can focus on finding a way to summon the beastly rift. Then, when the day of the ceremony comes, we'll move the Mountain King into his new home.
Still sounds pretty crazy. Even for a daredevil like you, that's dangerous. And even if it works, what if neither Chief Lina nor Elder Trinidad are happy with it? Have you thought about what you'd do then?
At least the two of them would finally be on the same side of the issue, leaving only me on the opposing side. The tribe needs leaders like them far more than a Saurian hunter for hire like me. Can I take that to mean that we have a deal?
For sure. And who knows, maybe we'll come up with an even better solution to all of this in the next couple of days.
Great. Well, for the next couple of days, please spend some time among the tribe and lend a hand wherever you can. I'm sure everyone will be swept off their feet when they meet our new flame bearer. Good luck to us both.
Nice. Walk around the tribe the next day. 8 AM. We are punctual. Punctual bunch. If this is strong, I would slip on this. For sure. The tension will be here, right? But if you fall, it's fine. You're not gonna die. Probably will break some bones. Brain something. It doesn't count, huh? They want the next day, like, a day should be moving, not just the time. Because if it's 3 AM and I talk to my friend, hey, I'll meet you tomorrow. Tomorrow means a few hours. In a few hours. The game doesn't count things like that.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette,
Okay, task for the day. Meet the tribespeople and take some heat off Kenichi's back.
Uni and Toba down there. Loben.
Pony, how can you call the Mountain King a monster?
Because he hurt a lot of people. And look what happened to Nana.
But it wasn't on purpose. The Mountain King is sick, that's all. He's been hurt by the abyss.
That's true. But the fact remains that he's now a threat to all of us.
How can you be so harsh to someone who's sick? If you don't take back what you just said, I don't know if we can carry on being friends.
Toba, Huni, what's wrong?
Huni's saying nasty things about the Mountain King. It's not right. He's our hero.
Once upon a time, maybe. But not anymore.
Yesterday, maybe, but not anymore.
Toba? Fine. I guess my dad is right. Things change, and you just have to accept it and move forward. As of today, our friendship is over. There's no going back. Oh, come on, cut it out, you two. We have some great news to tell you. The Traveler is gonna be the flame bearer for the next Turnfire night. He's gonna do a beautiful ceremony and cure the Mountain King's illness for good.
What? Really?
So that's what my dad wanted to talk to you about? To be fair, from what we saw the other day, you are pretty good at climbing cliffs. Probably just as good as Kanich.
Wait, speaking of Kanich, where even is that guy?
Oh yeah, good question. Is he not coming to the ceremony anymore? We can get him to come, but if he catches you two fighting again, he won't be happy. He'll be sure to give you both a piece of his mind.
No, we can't let that happen. I've never even spoken to him before. I can't afford to make such a bad first impression.
I didn't mean to argue with Toba. All I said was that the Mountain King has done some pretty bad things. He was the one who turned it into a fight. Yeah, if you weren't friends, there's no way Toba would have come to look for the baby Saurians with you. All right. Well, because it's the Traveler and Paimon and Kanich, I'm sorry, Toba. I'm sorry for all the mean things I said about the Mountain King. Dad just really misses Nana. And I was really upset that she's gone, too.
Huh? Oh. I shouldn't have spoken to you the way I did either. It wasn't very nice of me. For the Traveler and Paimon, Kanich, and for Nana. I'm sorry too, Huni.
That's more like it. Now you're best friends again. Guess so. Toba, if I ever say something mean about the Mountain King in the future, I'll make sure I say it to someone else, and not you. I'd better go buy some colored cloth for my dad now. He needs it for Turnfire night. Let's play again some other time. See you, Toba. See you, Traveler and Paimon.
Okay. I'll head home as well then. See you next time.
Okay, take care, you two. Even though they said they're sorry, it looks like their friendship isn't as strong as it was before. Let's just hope we can solve this once and for all. Come on, let's move on. Huh? What's going on over there? Let's take a look.
Diago.
Hey there! What's happening here?
A rehearsal for the Turnfire night dance.
Ooh, there's a dance involved? Paimon wants to learn too!
You don't know it? Ah, I guess you're not from these parts, huh? It's rare to see a new face around the tribe these days. I thought everyone would be keeping away.
Why do you say that?
Because of the Turnfire night, of course. The Mountain King could wake up at any time. That's why we're holding an emergency ceremony. This isn't one of those fun and games festivals. For outsiders, it might even be a little dangerous.
Well, did you know that the Flame Bearer this time is actually gonna be an outsider?
Oh, I did hear about that. It's a first for sure. I would have loved to meet them in person. What? Oh, it's you? Man, oh man. Well, this is a nice surprise. It's funny. I was just thinking that I'll probably miss out on meeting the new Flame Bearer since I'm not taking part this time around. Then suddenly, there you are. Must be my lucky day.
You're not taking part in the Turnfire night? How come? You're not an outsider too, are you?
You must be joking. Watch this. Not bad, right? Yeah, I'm considered one of the better looking guys who dances beneath the pillars of the sacred flame. Been doing it a few years. Always gets the ladies out to watch.
Oh, very impressive. So why'd you quit?
Well, I feel like the whole Mountain King situation is getting more and more precarious. It's just not safe here anymore. One of our elders' Saurian companions even lost her life not long ago. The question is, what are we gonna do about this in the long term? But our leaders don't have any answers for us. They're probably too busy fighting about it amongst themselves. The way things are going, it's only a matter of time before it gets violent. So I figured, you know what? Now's as good a time as any to get away for a little while. Go do some exploring.
You look a little disappointed.
Disappointed? Nah. It's a great opportunity to go see the world. As every male Scion of the Canopy knows, wherever you are and wherever you go, the only way is forwards. We take pride in that. I won't forget my roots. I managed to get in touch with the Saurian Relics Association. They gave me a simple test. Find a decent quality relic, and they'll make me a member.
What's the Saurian Relics Association?
You've never heard of it? It's a group of amateur history enthusiasts who do research on the ancient Saurian era. They're all about collecting relics and remnants from that age. Speaking of which, the guy who was Flamebearer before you, I've heard that his Saurian buddy comes from that time.
Kinich. Yeah, and I have come from that Benten Omnitrix.
A how? A how's a relic from an ancient Saurian civilization?
Oh, yeah, him. So you know those two already, huh? Then, do you know how they met? It was deep inside some mysterious ruin, and they signed a contract there. The association folks say that the kind of contract usually comes with a huge hidden cost.
Kinich will gain power, and as a payback or as a payoff, once he dies, Aha will retain his body, or Kinich body.
Really? That sounds ominous.
Who knows? But if it's true, Kinich can probably handle it. He knows what he's doing with weighing up contracts and costs and stuff. I doubt he'd make a contract that doesn't benefit him. Strangely enough, I actually happened upon a strange mural a while back, and it looked to me like it was depicting a Saurian and a human involved in some kind of Saurian-era contract ritual.
Oh, does that count as a relic then?
You bet it does. I was all ready to go take a picture of it and use it as my entry ticket to the association. But after all the abyssal activity recently, I heard that area's been overrun by monsters. The best laid plans, huh? I'll just have to wait and see if things improve. Or... you look like you know your way around a fight.
I was about to say.
I don't suppose there's any chance you'd be able to help?
If all you need to get is a picture, that should be pretty achievable, right? The Traveler deals with monsters all the time. It's a piece of cake.
Wait, you're seriously gonna help me out?
Come on, it's no big deal. Compared to some of the things we've been roped into before, this is nothing.
Pyro Archon above, you two have hearts of gold, you know that? You're the kind of people who could dive into the Turnfire deep in the bowels of the Night Kingdom, and it wouldn't burn a single hair off your head. Of course it is. All right, come with me. I'll show you the way.
Will be this mural. This one? So we won't unlock a new area because Moalani did unlock a new area. Hey, I've been there.
There it is. It's inside these ruins. As you can see, the place is crawling with monsters.
Alrighty then. Stay back and take cover, Tiago. This could get dangerous. We'll take care of him.
Great minds think alike. I'm not about to cramp your style.
Think you can get away? Brace yourselves.
The wind knows me.
Time to shine.
I will have order. Solidify.
Strike a pose.
Nice.
That should be the last of them. It's a good thing Tiago had the sense to stay in his hiding place, or things could have gotten really hairy for him. Hey, look! That's gotta be it, right? Definitely looks like a mural.
Yeah, it's a small mural. You can see a mountain on the circle, a Yungasaur, and a human.
True. a whole huge wall. This looks more like someone with a paintbrush got bored and started doodling. It does match the story he told us, though. There's a Saurian and a human. So, is that supposed to be what an ancient contract ritual looked like? Whatever. We're not here to decipher it. Just photograph it. That's a wrap. Let's take it back to Tiago.
Is that a kid? No, it's not.
You've been robbed? Oh, Ponche. And I thought my luck was bad.
Oh, I put blood, sweat, and tears into that, and now I've got nothing to show for it. Some gap-toothed goon stole it from me.
What's up, bruh?
Tiago, is this the picture you were looking for?
Let me take a look. Yep, that's the one. Pyro Archon above, you two are superhumans.
Yeah, thanks, bruh.
Hey, Ponche, come and say hi to these guys. They're gonna be the new flame bearers, and they're tough as nails.
Wait, are you the Traveler and Paimon?
Ancient name scholar. Nice.
Huh? You already know each other?
He heard.
I don't think so.
My nephew Toba's been telling everyone about you. He says you're crazy strong, super friendly, that you helped him out, and that you're gonna be our flame bearers this Turnfire night.
Oh, so you're Toba's uncle. Great to meet you, sir. Sounds like we managed to make a bit of a name for ourselves.
Toba's not wrong, my friend. These two are honestly some of the nicest, most genuine people I've ever met. Everyone speaks incredibly highly of them. Seriously, if you're comfortable telling them about what happened, I guarantee you they'll sort it out in no time.
Wait, what a way to put me on the spot, Tiago. Goody two shoes, huh? I am Schwarzering this shit.
Really? All I want is to get the fruits of my labor back.
Allow me to explain. Ponche is a well-known scholar within our tribe, author of the widely acclaimed book, Yupanqui's Turnfire. Unfortunately, the book was stolen by a treasure hoarder a few hours ago.
I spent years of my life researching that book. I visited every last ruin, interviewed every descendant of every hero in our history. On the word Malipo alone, I covered at least 5 different interpretations of the meaning based on accounts from different villages.
It was an unparalleled masterpiece.
And now it's all gone. That little goon ambushed me during my morning walk. He snatched all of my belongings, including my entire manuscript.
That book was everything to him. It's like they robbed him of his soul when they took it. Look at him. Lost and listless. He's a shell of the man he was.
Dear honored guests of our clan, I am but a helpless old student. If only for Toba and Tiago's sake, please help me, I beg of you.
See what I mean, Ponche? Now you've run into these two, your luck's about to change, big time.
Yeah, chill with that. Relax.
I don't know if he's still there, but come on, I'll take you.
Where? Oh boy, that's far. At the entrance of the village? Seriously?
Hey! You thieving rat! Give me my things back!
What do you want now, you old bum? God, you're a waste of space. Prepare to get shoved butt first into a tree hollow. Oh, what's this? Brought a little bodyguard with you, huh? All right, let's see what you've got. What's this? Eat dirt, suckers!
Dickhead.
Hey, he's trying to get away!
Stop, please! By all all the warriors, heroes, gods, and kings. I can't run any longer. Please, I don't have your stuff anymore. Have mercy.
Oh yeah? Well, where is it then?
I threw it away.
You threw it away?
The old bum's bag didn't have a single mora in it. Just a tatty old book, worn out pens, and some old rags. All that time lying in wait was for nothing. I was so mad, I just threw all of it away.
Is that really the truth? Okay then, where did you throw it away?
The same place you found me. Look, I swear on the Pyro Archon, it's the truth. May all my worldly possessions be turned to ash by Turnfire if I'm lying.
Yo, chill.
Okay, that's a pretty strong oath.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
What do we do now? It sounds like he's telling the truth. Right. Let's hope nobody gets to the book before we do. We'll never get it back then.
Kinich and Enjo, or Sanka in this case.
Although the Turnfire is a heroic symbol in Hoytzatlan, it always comes with the more ominous implication of eventual tragedy. This holds true for all bearers of this ancient name in recorded history. Each one of them died of non-natural causes, as if the specter of the Turnfire was always lurking in the background.
There it is. Non-natural causes. I guess in combat or something.
This appears to suggest the existence of some higher power that is always watching the name-bearer, examining their actions, and eventually demanding payment in return. None can escape this payment, unless, perhaps, they could honestly swear by Turnfire to never make a single mistake in their entire life. Yupanqui's Turnfire. What an incredible work on ancient name philology. I can't believe it was just lying there for me to take. Let me see, the author is... Ponche. Nice. A gentleman and a scholar.
Silence, book muncher. The great Kahula will suffer your droning voice no longer.
Do you truly find no joy at all in perusing such rich historical records?
Joy? What joy is there in this pointless drivel?
Well, it makes a pretty shocking prediction. Every bearer of the ancient name Malipo eventually meets a grisly end. Maybe that's the price you pay for the name that means price?
What? You're saying Kenichi will die a violent death? So I'll finally get to take over his body? When will that glorious day arrive? The great Kahula demands to know!
Wow, you are just irredeemable, aren't you? An agent of chaos down to the core. You make us Abyss Order folks look like saints in comparison.
Silence, maggot! To presume that anyone compares your kind with the great Kahula is sheer vanity. And if that day ever comes, oh, your doom will soon follow.
You don't need to lecture me about Doomsday. Here's what I know, based on countless historical texts. All civilizations will be reduced to rubble by the passage of time. From ancient kingdoms, to heavenly thrones, to worlds beyond, there are no exceptions. But from the ruins of every civilization, the dust will rise and never settle, thus transcending the confines of time. That dust is what we call a civilization's spirit. And you, great Kahula How, are one such speck of dust from a bygone age. I've paid dearly for the chance to observe you up close. Now, let me take a good look at you. We'll see whether any memories of that age still remain inside you.
Oh shit. I mean, this is the guy that went to Enganomiya with us. Found the book.
Ponche, but we couldn't find your manuscript anywhere.
Does that mean all of my hard work was for nothing?
You gotta stay positive, Ponche. You might have lost the book, but the brains behind it are still intact. Surely you remember the main points at least?
The whole reason I worked so hard to get it finished before the Turnfire night is because I hoped that maybe it might help us find a way through these trying times. But now, well, not exactly. But I thought my research might at least be a starting point.
Nice.
Oh, really? So what did you find out in your research?
I think the key to all of this lies in the power of Malipo.
Ponche, you know as well as anyone that ancient names don't hold any real power. Symbolic power doesn't count.
You're right, but Malipo may be a special case. Given that it first arose in the era of the first Pyro Archon, it might contain remnants of Xbalanque's power.
Yeah, I remember that story. My grandpa told it to me when I was a little kid. Maybe you're the special case. Most kids stop believing in that stuff by your age.
I'm not talking about childhood superstitions here. There is evidence.
Like what?
Like the fact that the Mountain King is still alive. Everyone attributes that to the power of the Abyss. But there's more to it than that. The key factor is that Burkina summoned the power of Malipo at the cost of his own life. If you don't believe me, then answer me this. How many other creatures can you think of who lived longer, not shorter, after being contaminated by the Abyss?
That's a great point.
Traveler, different situation but similar idea. Doesn't this remind you of the Hilly?
Yeah, Hilichurl. I was about to bring that up. Hilichurl get contaminated by the abyssal power.
So, I came to the conclusion that Malipo must refer to some mysterious ritual involving a tit-for-tat exchange. It began with the first Pyro Archon, fell with the Grand Alliance, then was buried in the Night Kingdom. And now, it awaits the call of its new bearer.
Hey. Sorry to interrupt, Ponche, but you seem to be getting a little overexcited.
I'm sorry. I was originally planning on presenting my findings to Kanich. I'd hoped he would be attending the upcoming ceremony.
Sounds to me like you dreamed up one fanciful theory to support another.
Kanich, what are you doing here?
I more or less finished what I was doing, so I came to have a quick catch-up. Now a good time?
Kanich! I'm onto something. I haven't worked out all the details, but you have to attend the Turnfire night.
So Mr. Ponche here has done a lot of research on the history of the Turnfire, and thinks he might have found a way for you to solve the problem.
I'll be there, Ponche. Let's go.
Straightforward.
Here will do. Yeah. I'd like your help giving it a trial run tomorrow. If that works, we have our plan come Turnfire night.
Sounds like you're not considering Ponche's idea.
You heard him. He hasn't worked out the details yet. We need a more practical solution with concrete steps to follow.
Yet? Are you saying you think he might actually be onto something?
I think it's possible, based on something I know about the war 500 years ago. Burkina didn't fall to the Abyss. He was killed by the Mountain King in an episode of madness. In his final moments, Burkina made the fateful decision to not fight back, and instead pass his blood and power on to the Mountain King. Maybe he thought the Mountain King was stronger than him, and more valuable to the tribe. Or maybe it was just out of loyalty to his friend. Either way, I can believe the Turnfire was involved. Whether you think his sacrifice triggered it, or his fate was sealed from the moment he took the Malipo name, it makes sense to me.
How can you drop these truth bombs with such a straight face?
This is what I've gleaned from my many interactions with the Mountain King. His mind is so disordered. It took some time to piece it all together. The story Elder Trinidad told you was the more palatable version of events. The truth is even darker. The Mountain King's mind isn't just disordered. He is suffering and feels great shame. I believe he wants to be put out of his misery.
What? Then what should we do? Should we grant him his wish?
Because of guilt, right?
Of course not. We should help him move to a new home. It's the only practical solution. The Mountain King is a hero to my tribe. An object of worship, even. Ending his life would be like desecrating a statue. Still, he's been the cause of multiple disasters, and we can't afford to have any more.
Ugh. Practical solutions hurt Paimon's brain. Can we follow our hearts next time?
Then let's break for the day. I've already found a suitable venue for tomorrow.
$8 a.m. We are punctual around here. Yep, inside that cave.
You're here. Very punctual.
Thanks, man.
Oh, so the gruesome twosome come crawling back. Here to make amends after the gross irreverence you displayed last time? Very well. The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How, shall grant you the audience that you seek. Now, pucker up and kiss our feet.
Kanich, didn't you say you found him a teacher? He's just as out of control as ever!
Hey! No one gets to discipline the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How! No one!
Maybe because I've never had a gentle-natured companion like Paimon to compare against.
Fair enough. Yeah, I guess fair enough.
Is that a compliment?
Yeah, I see what I'm missing out on now. And it's a lot.
Kanich! We could drown this measly flying ant in one droplet of spit! How dare you compare her to the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How! Oh, just wait till I possess your dead body! I will commit heinous atrocities! Tear down your legacy! Destroy your reputation! Wreak havoc on your...
Traveler, Paimon, let's get down to business. Once we've opened the beastly rift, you're welcome to toss a How in there for a couple of days.
With pleasure. You don't need to ask twice.
I got my hands on this device in a trade. It's meant as bait, but it'll also stabilize the abyssal energy.
Hello, Envy, what's up? He's a God Eater plus Omnitrix.
The Rift Hounds will tear through space to get to this. Once they're here, we take them out and claim the rift for ourselves.
Where did you get your hand in this? Yeah, that's what I thought.
You'll find out soon enough. First, let's try this out.
Well, it's from... we don't know who. Did you get him? Oh, you go to school then.
They'll tear you to pieces given half the chance, so be careful.
As one with wind and cloud, one with nature.
Locked up.
That's it? Damn it.
Uh-oh. Are there even bigger ones on the way?
Angel? Yeah.
You see, Kanich? I'm a man of my word. In fact, I'd say I under-promised and over-delivered. Nifty little gizmo, isn't it?
Is that Cyberpunk? Under promise? No, it's over promise, under delivered.
I take it this is your true form?
Now that our deal is complete, it's time to start the next phase of our relationship. I made a promise to the great Kahula How, and now I'm here to seize your body for his use.
Sick burn.
Cliché, I know. The hero's trusted partner sells him out to the abyss in a shocking act of betrayal. Cue bad guy speech and drawn-out death sequence.
Huh? Angel?
Huh? Huh? What are you two doing here? Oh, Mr. Kinich, this is not what we agreed on.
Traveler, this is the gift I got you. I know you're looking for intel on the Abyss Order, so I thought he might be of use to you.
Oh, thanks, bro.
But it looks like you've already met.
Yikes. Frosty reception. Gotta say, I kinda pictured this moment going a little differently. Tears of joy welling up in your eyes as you say the words, "It's good to see you again, old friend."
Don't be ridiculous. Sounds like you've been reading too many romance novels.
There we have it. Change is inevitable and nothing lasts forever. What a pity. Well then, time for you to meet the new me. This time, please call me Sanka.
Sanka! Aha! So you're Glasses Guy! You tricked Huni and Toba into telling you a bunch of stories!
What does it matter? A name is a superficial label. It's what's deep down inside that counts. And I've shown you the deepest parts of me.
That would explain a lot. Why else would you show up here and start acting like a wise guy? You looking for a fight?
I'll pass. I do rather like you, as I've said before. But my one quibble is that you really don't know your own strength.
You really don't know your own strength, so we are. I guess the implication is we are stronger than we know.
Wait, of course! You're the one behind all the recent Abyss activity! Let Paimon guess, you've been provoking the Mountain King too!
Haven't I told you before? I'm not part of the inner circle who do our Highness's bidding. My interests are far more low stakes. I spend my time digging for truth in ancient doodads and books. You really think a benchwarmer like me is capable of more than that?
I investigated him. He's not connected to the recent events. Just happens to be in the area. So, I struck a deal with him. He helps me summon a rift. I allow him to do some historical research.
But that's all over. And now Kinich wants to hand me over to you. Well, I was hoping this would be an opportune moment to whisk away his body. That would have given me some more time to study the great Kahula How. But now I've run into you, which is just my luck. Or maybe I've incited the wrath of the Turnfire, and this is the price I have to pay. But I don't understand. What did I do wrong? Wait, does that count? Let me think.
How? You are the worst of the worst! Colluding with the Abyss Order against Kinich? How could you betray your partner?
There is no betrayal. The almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How is a partner to no one.
Don't worry, I told him to act as bait.
Yes, and you should have picked a bigger fish. The Abyss Order? Ha! What a joke. Not even a match for our lowly servant. I put up with this toad croaking for days, and it was all for nothing.
So Al knows how to work, for sure.
It looks like your disciplinary measures have been less than effective, Mr. Enjo.
What did you expect? Behavioral rehab isn't really our thing. Otherwise, we might as well change our name from the Abyss Order to the Abyss Boarding School.
The abysmal disorder would suit you better. Kanish! Dispose of him! He is of no further use to us!
Traveler?
Thank you so.
Hey now, I may be a lowly clerk, but don't underestimate me. I could never beat you in a straight-up fight, but when it comes to running away, I won't lose to anyone. Do me a favor, and remember how fast I disappear. Maybe then you'll show me a little respect next time.
Darn! He got away again! Couldn't you have stopped him?
It's alright. He's not worth our time and energy. Besides, it seems like he's in debt to a lot of people. I'm sure they'll keep him busy.
If you say so. Still, Paimon's kinda surprised that you actually struck a deal with someone from the Abyss Order.
To borrow that guy's words, names are superficial labels. Whether you call it the Abyss Order or anything else, it's a broad generalization at best. Think of it like apples that have fallen from a tree. If you tasted each one, you'd find that they're all at different stages of ripening. Even the unripe fruit blown off its branch before it's fully grown can still be brewed into a fine wine. Everything has its use.
Huh. Well, in that specific sense, maybe Enjo's not such a bad apple. Not rotten to the core, at least.
Of course! Only the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How, is rotten to the core and evil beyond redemption.
Bruh.
Ugh. So what exactly are you anyway? You're definitely the evilest little thing Paimon's ever met.
Don't worry, he can't hurt a fly. You could say that.
Paimon heard that those kinds of contracts might come with a terrible cost attached. Is that true?
Such as a How watching me like a ravenous vulture?
Vulture? Vulture! We are the Dragon Supreme! Sovereign ruler of the Nation of Flame!
Let's pick this up another time. It's getting kinda late. You should go back and get some rest. Big day ahead. Tomorrow's Turnfire night. Time to light the sacred flame and burn away the filth for a legendary 500-year-old warrior.
Oh yeah. Hearing you lay it out like that is making Paimon a little nervous. For all the work we've put in, it all comes down to tomorrow night. We have to make sure we solve this problem once and for all.
Then it can't hurt to say this one more time. Good luck to us both. See you tomorrow.
It's not permanent.
What happened to getting some rest? You're cautious, like me. I get it. But don't worry, like I said, I investigated, and I'm confident he has nothing to do with the Mountain King situation. Before he got tangled up with us, he was looking into the Mare Javari. That's another major part of Natlan's history.
Hey, Mare Javari mentioned, let's go.
Our ancestor, Burkina, once fought a campaign there alongside the 5 other heroes. But it's not such an easy place to get to these days.
Oh, interesting.
That's about all I know, though. I have yet to take a job that involves the Mare Javari.
Hopefully one day, I want to go there.
What happened to getting some rest? A house piqued your interest, huh? It's true that he's a relic from an earlier Saurian age, but since we're bound to each other by a contract, you can see him as my companion for now. I know he can be awful, but don't worry. As long as I'm still around, he can't do that much damage. That's a key part of the contract. A How has to obey my orders and lend me his power for as long as I live. And after I die, a How gets control of my body. That's the price.
Yep, oh, they mentioned it straight away. I read it from leaks, from his character profile.
Crazy, isn't it? That was probably the first time I really appreciated what it meant to pay a price. Then once I signed the contract, I received the ancient name Malipo. But that's a whole other story. We can get into it another time if you're interested.
All of the things about the ancient name. This is the field area when we solve the problem. I wish we get to see the ritual. Hello, Raisa, what's up? Not ritual, more like Rana, how she gained her vision. So how people of Natlan inherit an ancient name. in the process, what happened? Do they glow up, or do they have something happen to them? Contact, basically, in practice. We are a punctual bunch. Let's tomorrow evening, huh? Cool.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Elder Trinidad's home.
Ah, at long last, you're back. I hear you've done much for our people these last few days. Everyone has nothing but praise for you.
Thanks, bro.
Many young people have heard the rumors too. They're all eager to meet our new flame bearer.
Well, they won't have to wait for long. It's almost time for the ceremony. We really hope we can resolve the Mountain King situation quickly and smoothly. Seems like a lot of people have been worrying about it, huh?
Well, it's nearly time. So, if you're ready, then follow me to the ceremony site.
Recommended element fire.
Of course, there's no rush. I can wait for you right here.
Xiangling then. Or Dea.
I can't wait any longer.
Opa, let's go.
Are you ready?
Off we go.
Probably a domain or something.
Our honored guests have arrived.
Here we are.
I have heard much about your fine work over the past few days. I hope you'll allow us to thank you properly after tonight's ceremony.
Don't worry about it. Getting this huge venue ready must have been a huge task. No need to make extra work for yourselves on our account.
Oh, if it means getting the Mountain King issue resolved, no cost is too great to bear.
A resolution will come in due course. But every great fire starts as a tiny spark. We must take it one step at a time.
No one would disagree with you if that were possible, Chief. But it's been far too long since we've seen a real step forward. Look around you. Can't you see how our numbers have dwindled since the last Turnfire night?
The ceremony was arranged on short notice. Many are away from home and could not make it back in time.
That may be so, but still.
Good evening, Traveler in Paimon.
Kanich! Not a moment too soon.
Chief Wayna, Elder Trinidad, could you give us a minute? I'd like to give the Traveler a few pointers as the previous Flamebearer.
Very well, but make it quick. Let me know when you're done and we will begin the ceremony.
Let's step to the side. Has anyone gone over the key steps of the ceremony with you yet?
Yeah, Elder Trinidad did, but, Paimon seems to have forgotten them.
What a surprise! The flying ant has an ant-sized brain.
If you don't want your tongue to be burned off by the sacred flame tonight, I suggest you stay quiet. See those sacred flame pillars? Once you've lit the fire, go light each one up in turn.
In turn, no turning back.
Once that's done, head down into the cave where the Mountain King slumbers, light the braziers along the way, then bring the flame to the final altar. Then the ceremony is complete.
That sounds simple enough.
The process isn't complicated, but remember, You mustn't turn back at any point. If you miss a pillar, you can't light the next one, then come back to it.
As long as it's not a time trial, I'm good.
You have to keep moving forward, or it's seen as disrespecting our ancestors. If that happens, you won't receive the blessing of the Turnfire, and you'll have to start over. I made you a diagram that summarizes the steps. Take a look.
It's a spiral. Inward spiral. Sort of. Yeah, Scions of Canopy Totem.
So that's our part. What about you?
I'll be with you the whole way. And once you've lit the altar, I'll start summoning the rift. You can leave that side of things to me. Just focus on your part.
Okay. We'll try to remember all that and get it right the first time.
Ready when you are. But I think I saw Huni and the others just now. Maybe you should say hi before you start. Might make you less nervous. Just tell the chief when you're ready.
Okay, let's start. Hell is Kinich. This spot. Special story mode.
Mr. Traveler, you look so cool today! You're gonna make sure the Mountain King never threatens us again, right?
So this is how they code their gender base. Okay, fair enough.
I believe in you. I'll be cheering you on the whole time.
Where's Toba? Turn it up.
Mighty Outlanders, the time has finally come. You know what must be done. Please remember, you must cleanse as much abyssal energy as you can. This is the only way to prolong the Mountain King's slumber. I am sure you have what it takes.
No Toba. Diago. No Poncha.
Hey! Bet you're surprised to see me. Didn't think I'd be coming, did you? I was all packed up and ready to go, but then I thought, I wonder if the ceremony will go any differently with the new flame bearer. So yeah, here I am again. I still owe you for that picture you took. So once you start, I'll be dancing to cheer you on. Don't be nervous. You'll do great.
Oh, thanks, bro. No Toba, huh? What's up, Chief?
How are you doing? Is all in order? I'm counting on you. Don't forget what we talked about.
So why not? He's just playing
By
along.
past fuel and present flame, life marches ever on. My brothers and sisters, the time has come to light the fire once again, and let the Turnfire night shine bright in Hoytzitlan.
That's the sacred fire? Got it.
Go get the sacred flame.
There's no time limit, right?
Mighty Outlanders, please remember. I am sure.
Okay, it's a repeat.
Nicely done. Off to a good start. Great stuff.
That one.
You're over halfway. Keep it up. Impressive. Just one more to go. One last push. The final sacred flame pillar is up ahead.
Ah, this spot. Near the dinosaur spot.
Great! All the pillars are alight. Next, it's down into the canyon and head for the Mountain King's cave. Almost there. The cave is just up ahead.
All bad, isn't it?
This presence is growing strong. We should deal with the contamination first.
I turn back. Missed. One more. Oh. You have to fight, right? It was a full ritual.
There's the altar of the sacred flame. Remember, light up the torches around it first.
이기서
Woohoo! We've lit up the final altar! That's the Mountain King up ahead, right?
Yeah, you can see the contamination.
That's him. Kangamato, king of the Yupanqui from 500 years ago. He's very powerful.
Paimon can tell. He is huge. Let's tread carefully. We don't want to wake him up.
You've made it at last. You did even better than I expected.
Traveler, now comes the final and most important step of the ceremony. Please use the power of the sacred flame to cleanse the Mountain King of abyssal filth.
There's no need this time.
Such strong abyssal power. What is that thing? Kinich, what is the meaning of this?
Is that a beastly rift?
Chief Wyna, Elder Trinidad, this is about to get a little dangerous. You should step back.
What do you think you're doing?
Solving the Mountain King issue.
You mean by having him torn to pieces by rift hounds?
No, stop! We can't let that happen!
Foolish Locust! Can't you see? We're trying to shove your Locust King into the beastly rift!
But...
I'm sorry, Chief Wyna and Elder Trinidad. This is the only way.
Can you promise me that no harm will come to the Mountain King?
I can't guarantee it, but I'm fairly confident.
Traveler, this is not what we agreed on. You must cleanse the Mountain King of every last trace of abyssal contamination. Okay, I see what this is. You've been in cahoots this whole time!
Get it, stop it.
You imbecile! What have you done?
Oh no! The device is destroyed!
You forced my hand. I had no choice.
Elder Trinidad! What are you doing?
Gotta wake up.
No, the Mountain King is waking up! He will cause even more casualties!
Everyone, out! Now!
Well, it seems there's only one way to awaken you all from your willful blindness. More sacrifices must be made. Take me, O Mountain King! Take me as your next sacrifice!
He's baiting it, so he'll jump towards the fire. Boss time.
Everyone's still outside. We have to keep the Mountain King here. Give me a hand.
Shower me with praise! You're toast!
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
I got him cornered. Watch out for the fruits he's spitting out. You can use those against him. Yeah, that's it!
Good.
What do we do? We can't open the rift!
Kill me! Put an end! Points at launch! Shame!
By past fuel and present flame, life marches ever on.
Oh, Burkina, I must atone.
Patience. We will answer to the fire for all our deeds. Even if one day I fall behind, never look back. Keep moving forward, as we are now.
Live with your guilt and shame. This is the price to pay.
Heir to the Turnfire, please use my ruined vessel to train the heroes of the future. The will of Kangamato will march ever on, till the abyss is stamped out.
That's the lore. That's why we can fight him. Okay. I love it. That's the price to pay, right? Okay. So his price is train the other generation and live with the guilt. Fair enough. Yeah. Ancient name carries the memories. So, makes sense. How's Trinidad? That's my question. He got one shot.
Traveler, you've come at just the right time. I have some good news for you. Trinidad's condition is stabilized. He suffered burns on much of his body, but we believe he'll survive.
Okay, he's still alive.
Guess that's the best news we could hope for. Paimon has to ask, is everyone in your tribe such a risk taker? First Kanich, then Elder Trinidad? Is this the Scions of the Canopy's adventurous spirit in action?
We're simply not afraid to charge ahead into the unknown. He's fine. Don't worry. He's gone to check on the Mountain King. Something most mysterious has happened. After the incident yesterday, a transparent shell is formed around the Mountain King's body. We don't understand the mechanism behind it, but the shell appears to insulate him against the influence of abyssal power. It is somewhat akin to a scab, in that it stops the abyssal energy within him from bleeding out, while also preventing further abyssal energy from seeping in and infecting him. We've never seen anything like it. The tribe's most senior elders believe it was caused when he was burned by the sacred flame, similar to the way burned wood becomes charcoal. I think their theory makes sense. After all, we've never thrown the Mountain King directly into the sacred flame before.
Fair enough.
Wow. So it's made a barrier against abyssal energy? That's a good thing, right?
It's practically a miracle from what we've seen of it so far. It means that the Mountain King's level of abyssal energy is now stable. No longer will we need to perform an annual cleansing ceremony.
Wow, that's amazing!
Why Travel did not get involved in cleansing?
I know what you're thinking. The young people in the tribe are already speculating that yesterday's ceremony was a Turnfire night like none other in our history. Because you and Kanich, you summoned the very flame that appears in our ancient legends. A great transparent ball of fire. And that fire is what saved the Mountain King.
Whoa! So that was the real Turnfire?
I may be the chief of this tribe, but I've only ever known the Turnfire as a concept in our legends. I cannot answer that question. If anyone can answer it, I suspect it would be the bearer of the Malipo name. He is in the Mountain King's cave as we speak.
Ah, so Kanich then. Why don't we go see how he's doing?
Let's check on Trinidad, just in case. Wrong hole. Because the not playable, the one that we can fight doesn't have the abyssal remnant. That's good.
Hey yourselves. two doing okay after yesterday?
We were gonna ask you the same question. You scared Paimon half to death when you rushed into the fire.
Sorry. I couldn't just stand and watch the Mountain King get burned alive.
So you thought you'd try and extinguish the sacred flame with Dendro? Or is that an attempt to make the almighty Dragon Lord Kahulahau die of laughter?
The sacred flame only possesses a fraction of the Pyro Archon's power. It's not as if I was fighting the Pyro Archon herself.
Kanichi, when you went into the flames, were you intending to,
Intending to what?
to, do the same thing as Burkina?
Sacrifice myself? Of course not. My focus was on keeping the Mountain King alive, not on what it would cost. But now I'm curious. What made you think I was going to sacrifice myself?
You were pretty reckless, to be fair.
Well, because everyone's saying the Turnfire is what saved the king last night. And Ponche's theory was that summoning the Turnfire is a tit-for-tat exchange, right? So, Paimon thought you decided to pay for it with your life.
Yeah, that's a plausible theory.
So you've heard that rumor too. I'm afraid I can't say for sure. What happened yesterday was a first for me too.
Well, even if you don't know, there's probably no one in the world who does.
What I would say is, if that really was the power of the Turnfire, I'd sooner believe that the Mountain King summoned it himself.
The Mountain King? Then, what price did he pay?
The core meaning of price is not atonement or compensation, but what you're willing to give up in order to obtain what you want. It's easy to die for your sins. Much harder to live with the guilt and keep on going. In the end, the Mountain King chose the latter option. For Burkina and for the tribe. That's the price he paid.
Alright, so how is the Mountain King doing now?
Health-wise, there's nothing to worry about. He'll enter a fighting stance whenever we set foot in his territory. But his attacks are gentler now and not as crazed as before. Like he said yesterday, he just intends to be a sparring partner for people to practice with. Yeah, I tried communicating with him again, but he didn't respond.
We dare say that Locust King has well and truly lost its mind. The lights are on, but nobody is home. Its body remains fighting fit thanks to the perverse power of the Abyss. But time has been less kind to its soul. It was ground to a pulp long ago.
So it is acting on instinct.
But we saw him come back to his senses yesterday.
That was merely one last burst of brain activity before it croaked. As you humans would say, it went out with a bang.
Oh, come on! Stop being such a doomer. Paimon bets the Mountain King has finally let go of the tragedies of the past now, and is focusing on moving forward. That's why he doesn't have time to chat with us. He's too busy thinking about the future.
Well, at least it means my fellow tribespeople can move forward now too. Thank you for your help, Traveler. I owe you one.
That's one way to see it, Paimon.
Yeah, that's right. You caught Enjo for us, remember?
But he ended up being completely useless. It's not a fair trade if you lost out.
That's on him. It's not your fault he's useless. Besides, we're friends now. You don't owe us anything.
Friends? But your friendship is an even more valuable gift. I can't in good conscience accept it for free.
What the hell?
So, promise me. If you need anything in the future, you'll come to me. For you, I'll do anything.
Got it, bruh. Hmm?
So, in the end, only poor little Huni got the sad ending?
Yeah, everyone's happy except me. First Nana, then my dad. Why does everyone in my family have to suffer?
Huni, it'll be okay. Your dad will get better soon.
Toba, you're my friend, so I shouldn't say this to your face. But it was all the Mountain King's fault.
Huh?
Now hold your horses, kiddo. If you promise not to fight, Uncle Sanka will tell you a story. Okay, before you roll your eyes out of your skull, I promise you can trust me. I almost got my eyebrows burned off by the Turnfire after last time. That's why I came back, to make it up to you. All right, I'll just get to the point. Do you know what Uncle Sanka loves the most about your people?
What?
Your extreme sports.
What the?
Huh?
On my first day here, I got hit by someone falling out of the sky. I believe you call it bungee jumping? It's a dangerous sport, to be sure, but the courage it took to make the jump impressed the heck out of me. So, I introduced myself to the jumper, we made friends, and I even helped treat her wounds.
Oh, such a nice friend.
Wait, is this about Nana?
Of course. Anyway, the good times didn't last, because I got captured by a powerful foe, so we had to part ways for a while. In the hands of the enemy, I was scorned, scolded, and nearly given away as a gift. Oh, it was so humiliating. A horrible experience to look back on. Why does Uncle Sanka always have to suffer, I thought. So I feel your pain, Huni. I was in the same position. But in the end, I made it through, and I left all of those painful memories in the past. I even managed to reunite with my friend.
Is that it? The moral of the story is to look forward in life, right? Yeah, we've heard that one millions of times. Sorry, Uncle Sanka, but you're not cut out to be a teacher.
Very smart, Huni, but not quite smart enough. What I'm trying to tell you is that after I reunited with my friend, I found her injuries were all healed, but she really missed her family. So, I thought you might like to see her too. She's right behind you. Turn around and see.
Another trick about not turning back? I'm not falling for that one again. Huh?
That's great. A goggle. That's Nana then. So the Nana tried to kill herself, got hit, and meet Angel. Is that it? Yeah, the boss will aggro. Let's look at the layout. If you are logically speaking, you go drop down from here. Great spot, Hoyo. Fair enough. Drop from here. But they are bungee jumpers. So Nana did not kill herself. And at least what we can guess is abyssal being can cleanse the abyssal infection. It's a good wallpaper, to be fair. We are at level 3. We have 400. This is 8 times 3. 8 times 3, that's 240. 240 times 120 plus 400, that's 360. Yeah, next week we'll max out. This is 120 times 3, that's 360. 360 plus 240, that's 600 per week. I mean, it's not meant to be done every week. This one. Treasure compass. I want the glider though. Thick. I love the glider. I like the story. it's not as bad as I thought, because people yesterday and today complaining about the the story. I like it. We have divided by 4. That's 400. 1600 divided by 4 is 400. So I can raise another character to level 90 roughly, because you need 420, right? Good shit. I'm out of money, to be fair, so... This is Copium. Copium. I don't mind this, but I hope the flat attack can be rolled into something else. Done with Dodoko. Done with that. Good. Wait. Do they change it? Do they change the description? Okay, nothing. I guess I'm slowing down Genshin. Tomorrow we'll do Kiseki. Friday I have to go somewhere, so I don't know if I can do it. I don't get any good artifact, am I? Dog shit. I got this. It's not double crit. Yeah. Yes, now it's time to start grinding. I like it. Before we end, let's strongbox some stuff. Right now I am strongboxing some Dendro piece Deepwood. I might do Tenacity, I might do Lamb before we brute force everything. How many do I have? Deepwood. Bad EM sand. Healing bonus. If it's crit, I'll keep it. That's a maybe. Let me decide. Because 35. I want to push this to like 45, 50 maybe. So the worst one is that goblin is great. Circlet is kind of bad. Sand as well. The goblin is good, weirdly enough. Also, check out the Viridescent Venerer user. 1, 2, technically 3, 4, 5, maybe 6. So HP scaling, probably ER, or maybe like sub DPS build, HP, okay. That's for Tendril. Hydro, anyone that can use it in terms of like function. 1, 2, if you're brave. 3, 4. The rest are just too good for their personal damage. Pyro, Deepwood. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have DPS ER build. DPS ER build. It's not about the shield, I think, because they always run some kind of hydro. Yeah, HP. Electro, any Deepwood user, maybe, but Dory is a trigger. Electro is the weird one because their value with Dendro is a trigger. Deepwood 1. That's it. Maybe Albedo if you want an EM buff. Okay. Let's get a better sand, get better circlet, maybe some leftover, and hope for the best. I think I'll do tenacity first, get some functional piece. Like noblesse, I'm kind of down, kind of out, sort of. Probably tenacity, and then I'll do clam. Flower of Flop. We need Flop for Cookie, let's put it that way. 7 pieces. Woo! Defense. EM. ER HP. EM. ER Sam. Let's put it that way. That's a bad piece. I'll take. Attack. Triple flat. Ugh. EM. Attack goblet. Crit damage, crit damage, crit damage. This is triple flat. Jeez, this is worse. Maybe. There's only one set. Tenacity, I'm missing some good flower or functional flower. But at least I can run two piece. Maybe Tenacity I want 2 full set functional. I think that's all. Let's try a right-hand team.
Armed and ready.
This is not for personal damage. It's just a test to see the rotation and the energy. Okay, you go. So let's kill stuff around here and go from there. We'll fight the Yunkasaur. And here, we'll do Kiseki tomorrow. Friday, probably not. Saturday, we'll continue Kiseki. And I'll stream Genshin whenever we have. There's monsters down here? I don't remember. I think it's like a slime or something. I think the rotation is... You have to run Chevrolet first, I think. Or... you need to gain the attack buff. You need to have overcharge ball, right? Probably Raiden, Youngling Goba, Chevrolet skill, or Chevrolet burst, Chevrolet skill. Nah, I think I can use burst first. The Raiden, Chevrolet burst, Chevrolet skill, because you only need to trigger it. And then Youngling, Ujasara, Raiden. I'm glad they don't kill it.
Shine down! You asked for it!
Hey, yeah! Out of the fried chip!
Glory to the Shogun! Now you shall perish! There is no escape! Hands where I can see them! Stop right there!
You're toast!
No turning back! Inazuma shines eternal!
Yeah, cool. Easy rotation. They should make him drop and then just disappear. Well, I think he dropped and disappeared. Maybe better Xiangling. Better rotation with Xiangling. Well, this is not my build, so... I feel like I'm missing one chest, but I don't know where. I'm not gonna look around through the entirety of Mapland for one chest. But my suspicion is here. There should be a collectible under his... Is it like a puzzle? Maybe. That's why I mark it, but... 2.5.
Quiver! Illusion shattered!
Yeah, you got a healing.
Stop right there! Flash! Final warning!
Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
There is no escape!
Yeah, sure, it's fine. The attack part is the important part. Unfortunately, it's not scale. It doesn't scale by talent. It's scaled by the Ascension passive. It's a bit unfortunate. Good stuff. Seven, 1, 3, yeah. My base attack is super bad. Like a good ride-in will have about 1.8. I miss out on a lot of attack rolls. Right. Mine is at 1.4. I miss a lot then. Like this one, bad, double flat. This one cannot say anything. This one wasted. That's why I want ER Sam. I don't think I can get an upgrade. The other one was Shungling, I think. Yeah. That's the worst. I use it as a stat stick. I have 4 ERs and if I use that, I lose 6% crit rate. Oh, sorry, crit damage. I get more crit rate. I lose like 7% crit, 7% exactly crit damage. So I went from 137 to 130. Oh. That's what, 19.4 plus 13.26. What, 30, 32 or 32 crit value or whatever. I mean, we can gamble on it. Like, like I want to use. I kind of want to use my elixir just so that I can feel the pain. But I want to have 5-4. Need some luck. I need to pick a lucky spot. This room maybe? One with the fire. I'll do one. I mean, I will suffer anyway, right? Or I can use it on Electro Goblet, which that means I can use off-piece Circlet or off-piece Sand. Maybe. Because this is my cup. It's like a decent cup. Not 40 crit value or whatever, but it's a gamble because the upgrade is minimal, I guess. Yeah, I don't have like good. So it's either I risk a cheaper option, which is ER Sand, or a more expensive option, which is a cup. $10.19. Is that 40 crit value? I don't think so. Crit value doesn't mean anything, I think. That's 20. Up there is 20. Am I stupid? Because it rolled HP once. I thought crit value means you have to get 41.2. I mean, it's an upgrade. I'll get what, 6% ish with damage. Yeah, that's some wasted roll. I used to use this, I think. Or is it this one? 9.7 14, 9.7 13. Is this on and offset? I do not know. Well, do I play GTA? No, I do not play GTA. I used to on PlayStation. Do I gamble? You need... Oh, sorry. For Sign you need 2. Goblet you need 4. Kinda desperate, so... Because he can roll wrong, for sure. But let me feel the pain, I guess. Whatever. The... Oh, it was 1%. Huh. I did not know that. That's a low crit, isn't it? Yeah, I think so. +0. I believe it started at 7 and lower. 7.8. 7.8. Oh, 6.2 is the lowest. Huh. So 7 is in the middle. Okay, right then. It can go wrong, but I'm gonna shoot it. No, it's not that bad. Just shoot it to plus 20. Fingers crossed. Let's go. Should I have more? 200k, huh? 270 to 500. That's without bonuses. Yeah, I'm just looking at the value. 16 of that, 45 of that. Holy shit. Well, yeah, I'm not doing that. Not today. Whatever. Next time I have money, I'll roll it.
Ready for a rehearsal?
So with the, before the patch ends, considering the amount of XP we get, we can max out both Children of the Echoes and Science of Canopy reputation tab. So I can unlock the treasure compass. People say this is for weekly boss. This one. Cornerstone of Stars and Flame. My guess, if that's a weekly boss material, it's from a wire of some kind. That's from a wire, maybe. Anyways, I'll stop here. We'll continue farming artifact. Focus on deep wood, strong boxing first, and hopefully we get some functional piece for codex. Then the hero set. So tomorrow I don't do Genshin, I'll do Kiseki. Genshin I'll do whenever we got the new event, which is Friday, but I think I'll do it next week until we unlock everything on the combat event. Whatever, anyways, ciao.